I beg your pardon, your majesty. I brought the two I spoke of before. This is Joshua and Estelle. Thank you kindly. By all means, enter as you wish. I'll wait for you here. You two go on in. We're right. Pardon us. I bid you welcome. My name is Alicia von Oslice. I am the 26th monarch of the nation of Liberal. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm a junior bracer of the Bracer Guild, and I'm Joshua Bright of the same affiliation. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Majesty. Estelle and Joshua, I have truly been looking forward to meeting you both. I regret that I cannot offer you proper hospitality, but I have prepared some tea. Please have some and relax. I see. So Professor Russell asked you to bring this information. A pitch black orbit capable of negating all other horrible energies, and you say that the colonel has acquired it. The professor told us what you might have some idea of what he intends to do with it, Your Majesty. Can you tell us anything? I have but a vague idea, but I did not think that the colonel even knew of it. Perhaps I am worrying about nothing, but even so. Excuse me, but what is this vague idea that you have? I suppose there is no harm in telling you. Roughly 10 years ago, a massive orbital reaction was detected beneath Grand Cell. Professor Russell was the individual who came to investigate. Did this happen in the vicinity of the sewers? No, far deeper underground than that, in fact. Professor Russell was under the impression that it might be a relic of the ancients that still function. Wow! It was a bona fide artifact then. Most artifacts I know of have lost their function, like the mechanisms on top of the towers, but every now and again you find one that still functions, like Mayor Dalmore's family heirloom. And something like that is beneath Grand Cell. What does that tell us about the gospel? Maybe it could be used to hold the artifact's functions. Could it do that? Yes. However, we were unable to establish the nature of the artifact, or indeed why it was buried beneath the city. But it is beyond my imaginings how the colonel could know of its existence. Professor Russell's research on it was kept strictly confidential and off the record. I see. In any event, it seems likely that trouble is on the way. Honestly, just as I would start to think that maybe the colonel might be a slightly nicer guy than we were giving him credit for. But when someone's trying to stir up some trouble, that's when us bracers come in. We won't let him get away with whatever evil scheme he's trying to pull off. I would expect no less from Cassius's daughter. You're acquainted with our father, Your Majesty. He was a friend of my late son's and a great savior to the nation. Even after he retired from the army, he would sometimes undertake requests from me. Really? I didn't know that. I imagine that there are a great many things about him that you do not know, including the precise role he played in the war 10 years ago. I assume you have not been told. Well, nothing super detailed. Perhaps, then, that is the role I am meant to play. Estelle and Joshua, will you indulge me by listening to an old story? Yes, absolutely. It is no indulgence, Your Majesty. 10 years ago, in the spring, a tragedy occurred in the southern reaches of the Erevanian Empire. Its cause is yet unknown, so that is something I must omit. The Empire used that event as a pretext for their invasion of Liberal. So began the sad times that would become known as the Hundred Days' War. Just as the Empire made its declaration of war, a massive military force breached the Hacking Gate. In what seemed like scant moments, all of Liberal became occupied territory, save for Grand Sal. It is said that the invasion force was 3 times the size of the entire Royal Army. The reinforcements from Calvard were too late to stop their advance. It was but a matter of time before Grand Sal, too, would fall. But 2 months after the outbreak of hostilities, the war changed in a way that none could have imagined. Patrol airships had just been developed and were used to recapture Liberals' checkpoints, severing the Imperial Army's communications. The Royal Army then set about recapturing the major regions one by one, using ships launched from Lay's Tun Fortress. Zeiss, Rouen, Bose, Roland. With their supply lines severed, the Erebonian forces occupying each region were still swiftly crushed. And the one behind this plan for a counter-offensive was none other than one Colonel Cassius Bright. It was your father, who was General Morgan's right-hand man at the time, as well as Colonel Richard's superior officer. After, with the intercession of the Bracer Guild and the Septian Church, the war was brought to an end. But it was at this time that Cassius lost what he treasured most in all the world. Lena, your mother, Estelle. That clock tower was destroyed in the Imperial Army's vain attempts to hold back the counter-offensive. What followed, I am sure you know. Cassius was not even able to be by his wife's side in her final moments. No, I had no idea. And he believed that the military operation that he himself had planned effectively caused her death. Blaming himself, he left the military and took up the path of the Bracer, all to stay with the only one he had left, you. And this time he swore he would be able to protect those he loved. Dad, that idiot. It wasn't his fault that Mom died. How could he even think that? Estelle. Yes, you are correct. Given that all he lost was in service to his country, the responsibility falls upon me. And so, I am sorry, Estelle. I failed to protect your mother. I have wished to apologize to you for a long time. But you don't need to apologize. You protected the peace of this country ever since the war ended. The peace that Dad and all the other soldiers who defended Liberal in the war fought so hard to protect. And the peace that Mom gave her life for so I could live in it. You have nothing to be sorry for. Estelle, you have a kind heart, and I am grateful. It gladdens my heart to have finally met you in person. Now, more than ever. Your Majesty. However, that is why I do not wish you to put yourself in danger. I would like for you to remove yourself from any dealings with this matter. What? But Julia, I mean Lieutenant Squires, asked us to help you. I thank you. I am grateful for your willingness to do so. But if some tragedy were to befall you in Cassius's absence, I know of no apology that could ever suffice. I ask only that you go back to your home in Roland and wait for your father to return. But, if I may, Your Majesty, the peace that Dad restored and that you protect, though it has held firm, now trembles like a leaf in the breeze. Joshua, if the Colonel is able to use the ghost spell for whatever purpose he intends, and if he succeeds in making the Duke the new King of Liberal, then what will become of that peace? I ask only that you consider that. Your Majesty, right when we became junior bracers, we inherited a whole lot of work from Dad. After the Sky Bandit incident, We got that letter in the package, and we've been running all around creation ever since. It feels to us like our dads were nudging us in the back this whole time. That's why I want to defend peace, so that everyone we've met and everyone we care about can go on living secure and happy lives, just like you, and just like Mom and Dad. I'm doing this because it's what I believe is right, and I really want to see it through. Estelle, it seems she was right about you. I too am ready. I'd like for the two of you to carry my request to the Bracer Guild. Your Majesty, my liege, we will do whatever you ask. My request is for the Bracer Guild to rescue those being held captive by the Intelligence Division. Amongst them is my granddaughter, Claudia. So the princess is being held captive somewhere. Yes, this coup d'etat started when I backed her as the successor to the throne. In other words, Duke Dudan was out of the running. Yes, though he is my nephew, he is possessed of a considerable number of character flaws. In brief, where he is lacking, my granddaughter shines. For the sake of this nation's future, I would have my granddaughter succeed me. Well, I don't know her, but I personally lean to the idea that your judgment should really be trusted here. No matter the era, there will always be those who object strongly to a woman wielding political power. Not to mention, the memory of the invasion by a larger power is still relatively fresh. Some of them will perceive a succession of 2 consecutive queens to be a sign of weakness. It is hardly surprising that such a notion has taken root in the minds of some. Some, including Colonel Richard, I presume. Quite right. Claudia's pending succession to the throne caught him quite unawares. That, along with his passing of this information to the Duke, is what led to this coup. This was all staged that Liberal would become a strong military power, with the Colonel ruling from the shadows. I see. That finally lets us see the whole picture. So if Liberal became militarized country, what would happen then? A great many things. Taxes would be levied to fill the war chest. Horrible weaponry would be developed with the express intent of causing havoc on a massive scale. A wide-ranging policy of conscription would be adopted, and no doubt contracting gator corps would be made legal, which is not the case at present. No, indeed, the Colonel has made very adamant requests that I enact such policies. I thought that such proposals were born out of genuine love for his country, but I never agreed that they were the great course of action to take. The Royal Army is not all that protects this land. We have worked hard to maintain treaties with other countries. Defending a nation goes hand in hand with free cultural exchange and trade with all other nations, to the benefit of all. I feel the same way, Your Majesty. Makes sense to me. The Colonel, however, finds such notions to be womanly and foolishly idealistic, and so he demanded that I abdicate the throne in exchange for Claudia's safe return. Many people have had family members taken to ensure that they would not dare to oppose the Colonel. But I am the Queen, and I will not allow all that I love about my country to be destroyed simply because of blood ties. Still, she is my only granddaughter. I cannot simply allow her to die. Your Majesty, please try to relax. We hear and comply with your request. We will see to it that the princess is rescued from those who have imprisoned her. Thank you, both of you. With that reassurance, I will do all I can to oppose the Colonel's demands. Have you any other requests, Your Majesty? The gospel still has to be dealt with, and I don't think we should just leave you here. I appreciate your sentiment, Estelle, but the present state of affairs is not contingent upon my freedom or imprisonment. The gospel shall continue to weigh heavily on my mind, for a great many reasons. For my part, I will attempt to ascertain the colonel's true intentions with it. Wow, what a totally awesome person. Super nice, but with a seriously strong will. I hope I'm even 1/10 that cool when I get old. Cool. Did you just call the queen that? Still, she definitely has what it takes to govern a whole country. Yeah, I really want to stop this coup thingy and help her. That's definitely outside the Bracer jurisdiction. Well, first things first, we do whatever we can. Right, but I'm still freaking about what the Queen told us about Dad. I wonder if she's got any more tidbits she would be willing to share. Estelle and Joshua, have you finished changing? Yeah. Then we should return to the waiting room at once. It's already after 11 o'clock. It's almost midnight. Is it really that late? The Queen spoke with us for a long time. If we stay any longer, it's apt to make the guard suspicious. Are you going home for the day, Miss Hilda? Yes, I believe so. Just be sure not to do Her Majesty any further discourtesy. That's not fair. But please, relax. We are patriots to the core. That's good to hear. Now I believe that we shall be on our way. But pardon me, by your leave. By the way, ladies, I don't think we ever got your names. May we ask them? I, My, isn't that a lovely name? It has a pleasant ring to it. Thank you very much. And how about you, miss? You may call me Karen. Karen, you say? That's a very pretty name. You're too kind, sir. I'm rather fond of it myself. Are you now? Right, we're with the Special Ops. My name is... I think that's just about enough. I sense an ulterior motive at work. No, I mean at least not from us. But please be safe on your way home. Okay, y'all, stop trying to hit on the maids already. Well, aren't you, Mr. Popularity? It's like their eyes all changed when you told them your name. It was not. I didn't see you shying away from joining in the conversation. Sure, but that doesn't mean I wasn't nervous. I kind of lost all my confidence there. What's all the noise about? Duke Dunan, the lady of the court. You maids, you don't look familiar. These are two of the new hires whom I'm instructing. This is Lena and that's Karen. They're still quite inexperienced, so I'm giving them some extra training time. Did he recognize us? Not good. Given how many times we've run into him, it would be bizarre if he didn't recognize us. Come now, Philip. Enough with the staring. It's quite unusual to see coming from you, stiff upper lip and all. Please pardon my rudeness. You look much like my niece. My eyes were playing tricks on me, it seems. I am dreadfully sorry for the discourtesy. It's no bother. Please don't concern yourself. Now that I stop and look, I must say that you both are quite lovely. You with the brown hair, you have a very healthy, clean look to you. As for you, I personally think you would look best with that raven hair of yours even longer. I'm honored. Yes. Lena, was it not? You shall attend to me this evening. Your Grace, I don't want to serve him tea. I don't think tea is what he wants served. Your Grace, your flirtations, while flattering, are best saved for another time and place. All the maids in the castle work directly in service to Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. I trust you've not forgotten. I know. Some folks simply can't appreciate a joke. The castle will be mine in a week's time anyway. We can set aside time for some fun then. Your Grace, please no more of this. I do not mind when you drink to excess, but you know how your libido gets in such instances. I say this, knowing full well that I may be reprimanded for it. But I said I was just joking. Enough, I'm going to bed. As you wish, Your Grace. Your room is right over there. Right, Lena? You just let me know if you have any problems. Anything at all. I'll give you the best advice the future king can give. So thank you very much. Aren't you cute? Yes, good. I apologize unreservedly for all the fuss. His Grace will likely remember nothing of this come the morning. Please set your minds at ease. I should certainly hope so. I am truly sorry, Madame and young Mrs. I beg your pardon, but I must take my leave. I feel so badly for him. He truly seems to bear the weight of the world on his shoulders. Do you know Mr. Phil personally? Yes, ever since we were children, though not nearly as well as we once did, thanks to the one he serves. I see. He sure seems like he's nervous all the time, doesn't he? I'll bet that anything between the Duke and the Colonel has him completely on edge. Probably, yeah. By the way, what was that you were saying earlier about me being the popular one? The Duke certainly seemed awfully fond of you. Please, I'd like to keep my food in my tummy, thank you. Right, back to before. I feel like I'm missing something. Why would the Duke want tea so late? Well, you see, Estelle, allow me to elucidate the matter of tea and why gentlemen should never request it in polite company. Come closer. Hilda whispered something into Estelle's ear. Now, do you understand? Yes. Hopeless, completely hopeless. Thanks for everything, both of you. If not for you, I don't know what we would have done. Please, it was the least we could do in Her Majesty's service. I only ask that you complete the request she made of you. I feel the same way. I beg of you, do everything in your power to save the princess. Are you one of her royal retainers? Yes, I regret that I rarely get the chance to serve her directly. She's so kind and open. She's always treated me more like a friend than a servant. The thought of her being held captive keeps me up at night. I understand. Well, you can rest easy now that we're on the job. We'll save her. Shall we be going? What, might I inquire, are you doing at this late hour? Captain Almalthea. Good evening. I realize that you've been invited here, but don't you think it's a bit late for you kids to be out walking around? Please pardon us. We've simply never been in a castle like this, and we couldn't resist the urge to take a look around. That's certainly understandable. Where were you half an hour ago? Please invite me, if only for my own edification. I admire your honesty, so let's not waste time on games. I did, in fact, receive several reports of you going in and out of the maid quarters. Do you not think it a bit odd to be looking around in that particular place? What? You don't think that questioning someone like that, when you already have the facts, is a little cruel? I'll take that as a compliment. What busyness have you in the maid quarters? I suggest you answer honestly. Well, Estelle, Joshua, you've been here the whole time. Zen. Now that's the stuff. You're drunk. Sorry. And hey, if it ain't my favorite gorgeous officer lady. Nice. Some luck that we meet up again. I suppose. What's going on? Are my students here causing any trouble? So students? No, it's just that they were in the maid quarters for a while. I merely wanted to know their business, simply as a security precaution. Yeah, I totally get you. I just sent them off to find some munchies to go with my booze. Joshua, you kids find anything to eat? No, the cooks aren't back yet, I guess. We went to ask the maid if there was any way we could get our hands on something, but no luck. Well, I'll have to do without, I guess. I just had a great idea. You want to come and join me for a drink? I mean, nothing goes with drinks like a beautiful lady. I'm afraid I'm busy, so I'll have to decline your generous offer. My apologies for the misunderstanding, but I would advise you to return to your room and remain there for the rest of the night. I have to investigate any suspicious activity. You understand? Of course. It is late. We should probably just get to bed. Very good then. Now, if you'll excuse us. Denied. Well, might as well just go back to the room. Right. We'll go with you. Looks like we managed to convince her at least. What? Zen, aren't you drunk? I was acting drunk. I haven't had a single drop. No way. Your face had even gone all red. He focused on making his blood circulate better, which made it look like he was intoxicated. It's done with some kind of Eastern martial arts breathing exercise, right? I'm surprised you're familiar with it. You seem to be in a tight spot, so I figured I would distract everyone. Nice. Save your bacon, as the saying goes. You are an evil, evil man, Zen. Okay, sure, you did help us out, but you also surprised the hell out of me. Sorry about that. What's the story? What story? I would have thought it would be obvious. The story of you meeting with the Queen. Wait, what? How did you? Did Elan tell you something about this? I couldn't get him to tell me anything, but now I know anyway, don't I? Without prior knowledge, there's no way you could have just guessed. So how much do you really know? I guess it's finally time to show you this. Zen produced a letter from his pocket and handed it to Estelle and Joshua. What's this? I know this handwriting. Well, don't just stand there. Read it. It'll explain a lot. Okay. Dear Zen Bathek, I hope this letter finds you well. I know I've been out of touch. I'm in a hurry, so I hope you'll pardon my rudeness. My work concerning the Jaegers is leading me into Imperial territory. However, due to the fact that unusual forces seem to be influencing matters inside Liberal, I feel uneasy being absent for so long. This is why I must ask a favor of you. Could I persuade you to come to Liberal and help out, if they need it? Since you haven't been to Liberal before, perhaps you could think of it as a recreational trip. There is a martial arts competition before the Queen's birthday celebration, and foreigners can participate. It would make fine camouflage. I realize that this is sudden, but if you can do it, I would be most grateful. I'm intending to return to Liberal before the festival, so hopefully we'll be able to have a drink together when I return. Cassius Bright. You may have the chance to meet my son and daughter. They're currently apprentices at the guild, so if you happen to meet them, feel free to test the extent of their training. Try not to bail them out too much unless it seems like they really need it. Dad asked you to come to Liberal, which means he's in Erebania now. That's the long and short of it. The long and short of it. What it means is that you were in cahoots with him all along. That's kind of a nasty way to put it, don't you think? I owed Master Cassius a favor from the time he spent in Calvar. This letter just gave me the chance to make us square again. I suppose. When did you realize that we were his kids? I had a feeling from the outset once I saw Estelle's techniques with a bow staff. I asked Kilika about it, and that confirmed it. It would have been nice if you had said something about it at all. We've been worried sick, wondering where Dad's been. I know, and I'm sorry I haven't said anything, but I got the impression from the letter that he was trying to keep his whereabouts a secret. Still, we're definitely his kids, all right, if you can pull off a job as big as sneaking an audience with the Queen. I suppose so. He knows this much. It wouldn't hurt to tell him everything, right? I agree. It would probably be best to fill Zen in on everything. It is a bit far-fetched to say that we could put an end to this whole situation on our own, after all. Estelle and Joshua told of how they had managed to speak directly with the Queen, as well as the Queen's request to safely rescue Princess Claudia. I see. I thought something seemed a little off when everyone was talking at the party. All right, then. I'll help you out with that little request. What? You will? Yeah, I think this is the ideal opportunity to settle my debt to Master Cassius. Please let me help. We would be glad to. Thank you once again. Well, what is this place? I never would have imagined that something like this even existed. It's larger than I expected. Lieutenant Lawrence, if you would be so kind as to show us the way to the lowest level. Yes, sir. Is that some kind of mechanical monster? Well, well. So these must be archaisms. Archaisms? Holy shit. We took out that thing in one stroke. You were the quickest to react. You are, indeed, truly a force to be reckoned with. You don't hold back. You flatter me, sir. Your quick draw technique, as well, was quite remarkable to behold. I can see that you studied under the divine flame himself. I am humbled. I still have a ways to go before I can really humble anyone, I'm afraid. But time waits for no man. The skills I possess now will have to be enough. My strength may be meager, but I must forge this kingdom's future with my own two hands. My brave men, the way is the ultimate power is open. A bright new dawn approaches for our beloved liberals. I expect only the best of each of you. By your orders, sir. We of the Special Ops will work as one for the total now. For the glory of liberals. For the glory of liberals. I understand the situation. You both performed admirably. I'm amazed that you were able to deliver the professor's message to Her Majesty in person. We just got lucky is all. The real question is, how much longer is luck going to be on our side? Yes, we're really going to have to stay focused. If you understand that already, then there's nothing more that I need to tell you. In any case, we can consider Professor Russell's request to be fulfilled. Please accept this as compensation for a job well done. Now then, Zen, it was pure coincidence that Cassius invited you here. We need the help of an A-rank racer like yourself. No need to even ask. Even if I didn't have a debt to repay to Cassius, I couldn't possibly stand by idly in a situation like this. I'm with you until the end. I knew we could count on you, Zen. By the way, what's this A-rank busyness? It's a rank that signifies a full-fledged pod racer's full power. There are 7 ranks ranging from G on the bottom up to A at the top. So he's at the highest rank you can get. Wow, I never knew you were such a badass then. Well, I may be A rank, but I'm still an underling, so to speak. There are 20 A rankers across the continent, but above that there's an informal S rank. That one's only granted to racers who successfully resolve issues on a national scale, and there are only 4 of those on the entire continent. I'm not sure I even want to think about what they can do. You really don't know any of this stuff, do you? And I bet we know 2 of them already, Agate and our father. One of those 4s, yeah, they're the Blades. What? Okay, Joshua, you're not going to tell me you knew about this already, right? Right? Sorry, but yes, I did. He solved a major case for the Republic about 5 years ago. I swear, it's hardly worth even getting upset about anymore. Royal Armory Soldier, Hidden Hero, Divine Blade, S-Rank Racer. If he's really so damned awesome, then it sure would be nice if he would come back and take care of this case. You may be right. If he were with us, perhaps his resentment escalated to the point where a coup d'etat was even possible. Joshua, what's wrong? Just thinking about how strange this is. This whole chain of events apparently started with Dad going off on his trip. It's as if whoever planned the coup was waiting for him to be gone. At least, that is just the impression I have. So what you're saying is that the coup was planned around his departure for the Empire. Am I correct? No, I'm sure that would be overthinking things. I can't think of anyone who could possibly manipulate Dad like that without him not icing he was being used. They would have to know him and his behavioral patterns exceptionally well to be able to pull it off. Well, yeah, I never knew what he was up to, even though he was so close. I don't think that Colonel Richard could have ever managed to pull the wool over his eyes. More likely, it's just that two major events happened to overlap with each other. Regardless of the circumstances, we cannot currently rely on Cassius to help. Therefore, I am resolved to prepare for the worst. I believe an emergency conference of the Grand Cell branch of the Bracer Guild is called for. All other things being equal, we have a request that comes directly from Her Majesty the Queen. The third article of the Bracer Group states that we shall never act in a fashion that interferes with the government. We cannot ignore Her Majesty's request, however, so we must act. But we're no match for the Royal Army as we are. I ask the cooperation of all Bracers in Grand Cell, including Zen, of course. Okay, if we come in conflict with the Intelligence Division, we'll need all the help we can get. Ideally, we should have the cooperation of other branches, but the checkpoints have been completely sealed off as of today, ostensibly to foil any potential terrorist activity. What? Basically, it amounts to martial law. So the enemy is finally moving at full tilt. This may be to stifle any activity on the part of any Royal Guardsmen in hiding, as well as ourselves. If we're going to conduct a rescue operation, we'll have to do it with the resources on hand. Fun. But we're up to it. Do we have a solid idea of where the prisoners are being held? That's been on my mind for a while now. I believe the most likely place to be the Urbane Royal Villa. That's the building in the forest, right? It would make sense. If the soldiers are using it under the pretense of counterterrorism, few would question it. And I can't imagine they would want to lock a lady of the royal family in a cell in Leystone Fortress. Considering it's the army we're going to be against here, it's more like a more solid confirmation, however. If we assaulted the wrong place, we would have hell to pay for it. Yes, precisely. But in either case, we must assemble any bracers currently in the royal city. Could I ask you to assemble them here for me? Any information you could gather while doing so would be much appreciated. If I'm not mistaken, Estelle, you and your friends are acquainted with a reporter, correct? You mean Niall? Yeah, we should see if he's picked up anything significant. Also, we must attempt to enlist the aid of the guardsmen who are in hiding. If you can get them to contact me, it would be greatly appreciated. In other words, we need to get in touch with Sister Julia. She helped us with the invitation before, so we should let her know what's going on. Off to the cathedral then. There are 4 other bracers in the city: Kurt, Grant, Karna, and Annalise. Check the bars and their usual hangouts. They may also be in the hotel. If you see them, please instruct them to come back here. Sure thing. Alright, then off we go. Okay, off we go as soon as I get my nose under control. Got all runny and stuff again. Crown goes to an unlikely team. When the last of the special ops units slowly sank to their knees, the referee raised his hand, and the entire arena erupted in fanfare. The competition, which got off to a rocky start after the change from single to team matches, had yet another unforeseeable surprise awaiting eager fans, in the form of a team of unlikely victors led by Zen Bafek of the Kavard Republic. Was there anyone out there who could have anticipated such a feat? A martial artist, two bracers, and a musician. An unheard of combination, to say the least. Yet, this is the group that advanced to the finals and took the crown by defeating the elite of the Special Operations Unit. It just goes to show, it's not over till it's over. The winning team's members continue to work effectively by leveraging their individual talents and complementary harmony with one another, playing off of each other's strengths. The competition itself was an event complete with powerful, heated battles and unique team dynamics, which ended explosively to thunderous ovation. The Liberal News wishes to honor the valiant efforts of all those who participated in this year's proceedings. Winning team invited to the royal banquet. In a ceremony held at the conclusion of the competition, the winning team was awarded a cash prize of 100,000 lira and an invitation to the royal banquet. This formal dinner will be hosted by Duke Julian von Ostreiz. The mayors of each city and other various persons of influence are also scheduled to attend. The Queen shows signs of recovery. The Liberal News has been informed that Her Majesty the Queen, who has been recuperating, is expected to return to her official duties soon. The anniversary celebration, which was in danger of being postponed, will now assuredly be conducted on schedule. In recent days, with unsettling news becoming the norm, it is certainly wonderful to receive such joyous tidings. Intelligence Division steps up efforts. The search for the officers of the ex-Royal Guard, accused of acting as ringleaders in a series of terrorist-related incidents, has proven to be an onerous one, and after making little headway, the Intelligence Division decided to station members of the unit within the Royal City, and a move to further step up defense measures. All security positions covered in Graysdale Castle are also expected to be relegated to the same unit. Ancient Dragon Sighting. Reports have made their way to our news desk regarding the sighting of an enormous silhouette making its way across the sky above Ravenue Village, located in the northern part of the Bose region. Public speculation revolves around whether or not the object in question is, in fact, the ancient dragon which had been living in the world since before the Great Collapse. According to statements by a number of researchers, the Bose region was the last place the ancient dragon had been sighted, giving further credence to the claim that the great creature may still presently be living among us. Research concerning the ancient dragon has also begun to take a leap into the public spotlight as of late. These purported sightings have, of course, only fueled researchers' excitement. Stop making the map weird. Come on now. This is weird, Chief. We haven't heard anything in 2 days. Well, he does tend to get completely wrapped up when he's looking for the next big story. But given how close we are to a state of martial law, I don't much like that he hasn't contacted us either. Hi guys. Hello Dorothy. hard on us. It's the tournament champions. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Liberal News. Niall and Dorothy have told me quite a bit about the two of you. Estelle and Joshua of the Bracer Guild, right? Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to meet you. I've always enjoyed your magazine. Well, that's always good to hear. Weren't you two doing something for Niall? Yes, that's what we were just talking about. Niall hasn't shown up here today or yesterday. No word from him or anything. Yesterday or today. We spoke with him in the evening 2 days ago. Really? What do you mean, really? You gave us a message to meet him for Ideos' sake. We came here to talk to him after the semifinals. Right. Now that you mention it, did he say anything to you? Like where he was going? Someone had just called him. Right, I remember what happened. He got a call from someone, then he said he had to leave. Are you serious? Yes. We haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. I can't believe Niall's dead. What? Who said he was dead? 2 days from all the airliner traffic gets shut down. Everything was normal yesterday, though, so maybe you went to Minerva Provence. I already inquired to the landing port's passenger registry, and there was no sign of him. I figure he has to still be somewhere in town. You two were the last ones to see this report with Bello. Weren't you talking to him about something for a news article? These are the times we live in. Controlling the media is a big deal for the military. What do you think, Chief? I certainly can't argue with that. Particularly in the case of the Intelligence Division. They monitor and censor everything you do. You wouldn't believe how frustrating it is. Which means that you can't get much information for your stories. It's in a reporter's nature to want to get as much as possible into the hands of the readers. I see. So he went to check out a new subject that the Intelligence Division hasn't started censoring yet. What was that? What was the last thing he told us about? I think it was about an arranged marriage for Princess Claudia, and the Duke mentioned something about it at the dinner party. Niall told you about that too. It would make a hell of a story if it's true. He mentioned having to get some evidence at any cost. How did a reporter like Niall even learn about something like that? I would have thought that something like that would be known only to the royal family. Well, he did say he's friends with someone who works in the Urbane Royal Villa. Completely off the record, but the terrorists are supposed to be after the princess, so she's secretly staying in the villa for her own safety. I knew it, and the veil is lifted. Maybe the person he was talking to was his friend in the villa, which would mean that Niall's probably there too. You don't say. Well, if I know Niall, he'd probably try to worm his way in for an interview with the princess. And if the soldiers saw him, they would have arrested him on the spot. Niall's a goner. Why do you keep coming back to that? But if he has been arrested, getting him out isn't going to be easy. Yeah, I'm betting that he and Princess Claudia are pretty much in the same situation. What do you people know? Do you have inside information about what's going on in the city and all Liberal? Sorry, but we really can't talk about it. Just let the Bracer Guild take care of Niall. If he has been arrested, we'll see to it that he's released. Alright, please do whatever you can. Please, you guys, we gotta bring Niall back. Leave it to us. We got this. We got this. And the map's all weird again. You guys wouldn't happen to have the complete collection of the Cornelia, would you? You do. I had always meant to buy every new volume when it came out, but never got around to it. I was like, I can always read the whole series when it's finished, right? And now, it's pretty much impossible to find the whole set for sale in one place. So I beg you, please, do be willing to part with your own collection of tomes. You will? Really? Oh my god, thank you so much. I worked in diplomatic relations and just got back from an assignment in the Far East. I've built up a pretty impressive little collection of Eastern goods, too, if I do say so myself. I'll let you have one of my rarer items in exchange for what I seek. Your racers, no? Let's see what I've got that might catch your eye. It's between these two. Which one intrigues you more? This one is nice. Mystic Stave. Very nice indeed. It suits you. I've gotten a notification to close shop early today, so I have lots of time to read. Thank you again. An Eastern staff with designs depicting universal axioms. That's a solid 40 strength better. That's a pretty nice little staff. Twin clovers, thank you. We'll take this. There we go. Equip Joshua. 228. So that's a solid 40 better. Eastern Fork Sword Sheath and Checkered Scabbards. Twin clovers. Red Rover, won't you clover on over? Okay, let's see. Gotta go find us some bracers. It's Grant. Well, if it isn't the big bad champions. I hear you guys spent the night at the castle. Frankly, I'm surprised to see you back so early. Did you eat anything good? Yeah, we did, but that's not what we're here to talk about. Something on your mind? Explain the situation and the Queen's request to Grant. Holy crap, you're not pulling my leg, are you? We are not. Every word is true. I would stake my reputation on it. If Zin the Immovable is moved by this, that's all the proof I need. I'll do whatever I can to help. You can count on it. Thanks, Grant. We'll all be meeting at the guild house to plan our strategy as soon as possible, so if you would please head over there when you can. Understood. Go well, friends. I'll catch up with you there. Okay, friend. Well, if it isn't Zen and the new recruits. Back from the castle already. Yeah, I guess we are. Annalise, could we have a moment of your time? You hear something juicy you're looking to share with me. Well, if by juicy you mean spit your juice all over a shark, then yeah, it's a real juice bomb. You have my undivided attention. Should we be talking about this here, or should I be sitting down for it? Just to make it absolutely clear, this isn't a joke. Things could get serious in a big hurry, and if they do, we'll need your help. Let's see. Sorry, my head's just a little scrambled from how screwed up this whole situation is. I don't really get all of this, but you want everyone to meet up at the guild house, right? Right. Elnan will fill you in on all the details. Okay then, I'll go and see what's up. Okay, let's see. Hmm. I wish I could remember that time a little better. It's like there's a thick fog blanketing the whole thing. Hi, Kurt. It's good to see you here. Estelle, Joshua, Zen's with you too. Didn't you know that we were going to that dinner party at the castle yesterday? That was when these two rookies took on a pretty major assignment. What major assignment? I think it's best if we tell you more or less of the whole story. Joshua explained all the circumstances that led to the request from the Queen. You're serious? Of course we are. That's why we really need your help. No, that's not it. I admit, I'm shocked at Her Majesty's request of you, but the black ornament that the colonel has, it's real. Kurt? Well, what's wrong? You look awfully pale. What in the world? Step away from him. Shade. Lift. Well, what was that? You didn't even touch him, and he acted like he got electrocuted. It's a special spirit channeling breath technique. It allows the user to directly affect the target's body without direct physical contact. I don't normally like to be so rough, but time isn't on our side. How are you feeling? Wow, a lot better. I can't remember every detail, but a good bit of it is coming back. I'm a little unsteady from the shock, but I think I'll be alright. What do you remember? Didn't I say so before? There was an accident around 3 months ago. You lost your memories while you were working, right? Yes, someone had asked me to check up on those men in the black outfits. And then I took something suspicious from them. It was the Black Ornament. So the person who gave you the assignment, yes, it was your father, Cassius. I wasted no time in packaging it up and sending it to him. But that's really as far back as I can remember. The K on that package was you. Yes, I think I also remember there being a note that said to have Professor Russell analyze it. I get it. The package was delivered to you too. Do you remember anything after that? Anything that happened after you sent off the package? Yes, after I left the port, someone called out to me. And then It's no good. It's all still one big blur. You're probably best off not pressing your luck. It's likely to just cause strain that you can't handle yet. Yes, alright. I'm really just amazed that I was able to remember anything at all. Which brings us to a bigger question. Who would have done this? Maybe those special ops guys. It's possible they did use that nasty poison on Agate after all. It's as if they're manufacturing and testing new drugs. Maybe they've made something to cause memory loss too. Now there's a cheerful thought. Plus, there's the Sky Bandits' boss and Mayor Dalmore to consider. We have to be really careful. I'm sorry, I don't have anything really useful to tell you. I know what Her Majesty asked you to do. I want to help, if you'll let me. But, are you sure you'll be okay? Sure, my memory may be like a sieve, but physically, I'm fine. I owe you for your help, so please, allow me to make it up to you. If you're feeling up to it, sure. We need to work out a strategy. For now, let's meet back at the guild. Alright, you have my thanks. Karna, look who it is. You've got Old Man Zen with you. What's going on? Well, it's a long story. Sounds serious. Explain the situation and the Queen's request to Karna. You're not just pulling my leg, are you? I must admit, I did find it a bit odd that all the gates and ports and such have been shut down. What did you want with me? Well, we need to get everyone together and formulate a plan. If you would, please meet us at the guild. Got you. I'm already there. Okie dokie. And who might you be? We're members of the Bracers. The Bracer Guild, I mean. We were looking for a Sister Ellen. Were you now? Might I guess that you share complicity with her then? With a nun? No. He's asking if we know her real identity, Estelle. We're here with information she asked us to find. I'm sorry to say she's no longer at the cathedral. She came to say goodbye to me this morning and left. Where to? I mean, do you know where she might have gone? If only I did. I've been close with the royal family for many years, and she's always regarded me as a friend and confidant. But this time, she refused to give me any details. She no doubt wished to keep the church from getting too deeply involved in whatever is occurring. I see. I wouldn't worry though. She had the light of hope in her eyes as she departed. I'm confident she was not running away to wallow in despair, but for a more noble cause. Well, that's good, at least. But the thing is, we kind of need her to stay in touch with the Royal Guardsmen. Well, begging for rain in the desert only gets you sand. We should probably go. The best thing we can do is covertly keep an eye out for the other Royal Guardsmen. Not the most efficient plan, but that seems to be all we've got. You seem to be between a rock and a hard place, as they say. Always remember that Aidios helps those who help themselves. Do all that you can, and Idios will surely take care. That is the best life advice I know of. The Serenity Prayer. There are things you can do something about, there are things you can't. Just do the best you can and just let the rest be. Hard and honest work will always lead you down the right path. Thank you for the excellent advice, my dear friend. The other bracers are already assembled. Have you heard from the Royal Guardsman or the reporter? Sorry, sir. No contact. But we believe we've gathered the intelligence we need. Joshua explained everything they heard from the cathedral and the Liberal News HQ. I see. We can conclude with fair certainty, then, that Princess Claudia is inside the villa. It's unfortunate that you were unable to make contact with the Royal Guardsmen, but at least we know now they haven't been captured. Shall we get started then? Yes. We need to start working out the details of the rescue operation. Are we all up to date on the pertinent details of the Intelligence Division's planned coup d'etat then? Given this information, we should consider ourselves under contractual obligation to claim Alicia. I can barely believe what I'm hearing. I'm ashamed of myself for not noticing something was amiss sooner. I was suspicious of those special ops troops from the very beginning, but I really trusted Colonel Richard, and he was behind the Sky Bandits and Mayor Dalmore. We got completely snowed, and we can't let them get away with it, that's for sure. Can you all be counted on to cooperate in this assignment? Damn straight. Just lead the way. I owe these guys some black eyes. Rhyme unintended. Count me in for sure. This is gonna be good. We've got strong allies. We'll prevail without a doubt. Now let me explain the details of this mission. We have to move fast as there are lives at stake here. It's not the most elegant approach, but I believe taking control of the villa through a frontal assault is our best option. We don't have time to try and find some route to infiltrate, so I guess that's the only option we got. How will we be divided? We'll split into two groups, a decoy team and a rescue team. The decoy team will draw the attention of the main forces, while the rescue team makes its way into the villa. Remember, though, we're dealing with the Intelligence Division Special Ops here. If I may, I'd like to suggest we also add an ambush team to aid the decoy team, and a second decoy team to assist the rescue team. Man, we're really teaming with teams here, but why do we need those? The ambush team would lie in wait until the decoy team draws off enemy forces, and then both teams could attack at once. Meanwhile, the second decoy team would attempt to break the enemy's ranks, allowing the rescue team to enter the villa more easily. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Evens the odds a little bit. But do we have enough members to spread out among 4 squads? No, we don't. We've contacted other guild branches, but with the airships grounded, we're pretty much on our own. Crap. If only we had Scara and Agate. However, I agree with Zen that trying to carry out this operation with only 2 squads is risky. We may need to re-examine this strategy. If numbers are all you lack, maybe we can be of assistance. Lieutenant Squars. Well now, if it isn't Sister Military, it is a pleasure to meet you all. I am Royal Guardsman Sub-Commander Lieutenant Julius Quarles. The Royal Guardsmen are here at your disposal for this operation. Understood. Your participation will be most invaluable. I count 9 soldiers in your squad, including yourself. My remaining troops are incognito, stationed all throughout the city. I can assemble them within the hour. That's great, but Lieutenant Squires, how did you know we were going to save the hostages? We tried to find you at the cathedral and tell you, but you had already disappeared. Did you? My apologies. All I knew was that you had accepted the Queen's mission. I found out last night. Last night? We had only just met with the Queen last night ourselves. Yes, I'm aware of that. We have sources for military intelligence of this sort. All that matters now is that Her Highness gave us a word to assist, and we are happy to do it. Sources? I want sources. Can I share some of yours? I don't. Let's leave it at no, Estelle. More importantly, the Guardsmen's assistance will give us the extra forces we need to fill the ambush and support teams. Indeed, with this additional manpower, I believe our chances of success have increased exponentially, and with extra manpower secured, we should start deciding on the teams immediately. Roger that. You need 2 decoy teams, right? I believe 5 of my troops should be sufficient for one of them. Yeah, I will save these Royal Guard uniforms should definitely catch their attention. My thoughts. We'll target the Intelligence Division's aerial squadron, stationed just on the outskirts of the Urbe Scenic Route. Wait a sec. Aerial squadron? You don't mean... I'm afraid she does. It's on the Scenic Route's outskirts. Now that you mention it, there is a stretch of land out there that's been completely blockaded. According to my intelligence, there is only a skeleton crew of guards stationed there. If we attack, they will have no alternative but to call the villa for reinforcements. I get it, that's some good decoying right there. And when the reinforcements show up, the ambush team pops in and takes them all out, right? We should form that ambush team then. I knew all those years of hunting down monsters in the bush would pay off one day. And we've got a gunner too, who will be able to handle this, no problems. Alright, 2 teams locked down. Now for rescue and decoy 2. I think the second decoy team should also be comprised by Royal Guardsmen. The Special Ops will definitely drop their guard more readily to apprehend them. That leaves us for the rescue team. All of the other teams will be acting to provide cover for us. Ours will be the most important assignment on the field by far. This is no game. We're playing a role in a crucial turning point for our history. Make sure you're up to the task. No pressure. There's no need to worry. We will persevere. History favors the just. Besides, you guys are the Grand Style Martial Arts competition champions, and we'll be the ones keeping the majority of the enemy force busy. Hopefully, all you'll need to worry about are the host stages. Julia, Elnan, Zen, we, Estelle. The word you're looking for is we. We can do this, and we will. You're right. You are so right. We're going to kick some Special Ops' special asses. That's the spirit, and that's the plan. The operation will begin at nightfall. We'll use the dark for cover. Once the operation begins, she won't have any opportunity to return to the city. So if you still have loose ends to tie up, speak now or forever hold your peace. This is getting pretty real. I'll ensure that Her Highness is made aware of the plan. Alright, everyone. Tonight. Here. Got it? Okay, let's do this. You're here. Good. Once the operation begins, you won't have any opportunity to return to the city. So if you still have loose ends to tie up, speak now or forever hold your peace. Understood. Let's review the operation. Are we going to meet back here? Well, this is the Amberl Monument rest area, so this should be the place. The only real issue is whether or not Lieutenant Squars and her men can get here undetected. No need to worry about that. When did you get here? Nice work staying hidden in Gransau. We have quite a few sympathizers among the citizens. We've finished our preparations. We can begin whenever you're ready. All right. We're waiting on your order, Estelle. My order? You were the ones who originally received Her Majesty's request. We're waiting on your command before we begin. But I'm just a rookie. That really doesn't matter. I don't think you'll have a problem. Just do it without shouting, okay? We'll be there to help. We have no objections. I have a little faith in yourself. Don't worry about the trivial details. Just deal with things as they come. Right. Okay, then, here goes. Everyone, let's get those hostages rescued. I'm so freaking hungry. Isn't it time to change shifts yet? Come on, stay focused. There's no telling when the Royal Guardsmen might finally show themselves. There weren't more than 10 escapees. If the Colonel really put his mind to it, we could hunt the lot of them down in no time. If you think it's so easy, then go ahead and try. What? Lieutenant Squars. Listen up. We have word from the ID ship. We apparently have a lock on the Royal Guardsmen. If we get there quickly, this will be our chance to wipe them out. Roger. That settles that. Idiots. The airship's locked down. You'll never be able to use it. If you had just done as the Colonel said, we would have spared your lives. But now you're going to die, and you've only got your own stubbornness to blame. Take this. The bracers. You can't be serious. You're not going to try standing against the Royal Army. Sorry to disappoint you, but you've already been marked as criminals. By order of the Queen, you will let us pass. The ambush party's on the move. We'll go ahead and lure the remaining forces into the front gardens. We can break into the villa while they're distracted. Sounds good. Ideas be with all of you. Alright, looks like they went for it. Now's our chance to sneak in. Okay, roger that. This is the Urbe Royal Villa. It's gorgeous. Certainly gives the castle a run for its lira. Well, it is a royal family residence. Looks like the welcoming committee is here. Who are you people? You don't need to know our names. Words will serve no purpose here. Let's go.
Alright, we're good to go.
Now, where's the princess being held? This place is huge. We'll just have to search it room by room. If we just hang around here, you can bet we're going to have more company, and soon. Let's get a move on. Who are you people? Halt, don't move a muscle. Not fun. Attacked out of nowhere. It looks like there's still quite a few soldiers in the castle. They're patrolling the corridor in the central courtyard periodically. Our only option will be to silence anyone who sees us. Who are you people? We totally picked the wrong room. What are you doing here? Ain't seen you before. Good evening, we're with the Bracer Guild. No need to get up, just enjoy yourselves and rest well.
With the wrong guy.
Well, that's taken care of. They're too drunk to really know what's going on. It's like some kind of bar, same as the one in the castle. But please, don't kill me. I'm not with them. We know that. You work at the villa, right? We've come to help at the request of Her Majesty the Queen. We're really, you're honestly here to save us. Yes, so would you calm down already? Ideals be praised. I thought I was done for when my reporter friend was taken away. I hope he's alright. Reporter friend? You must mean Niall. You know him? Estelle explained that Niall had gone missing and was still unaccounted for. I see. Yes, I'm the one who contacted him. He came to get an interview with the princess who is being guarded here. His passion for his work is so hard to argue with, so I wound up sneaking him in and showing him the way. But he was spotted and taken prisoner. Yes, and much to my shame, it was only then that I realized the severity of the situation. I heard that Her Highness was being kept here to protect her from any potential terrorist assault. But the truth is that she's being held prisoner by the intelligence division. I was so glad that she was coming that it simply had never occurred to me. I am truly unfit for my position. Come on, no need to be so depressed. But you happen to have any idea where the prisoners are being held? Yes, they've all been gathered in the Crest Room, which is the innermost chamber. It's a large banquet hall used for events like the formal signing of treaties. Got it. Alright, let's go check it out. Okay, now we know where to go, I suppose. Oh,
Savor the victory. We own it. messed with the wrong guy. Yeah.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Who are you? Why do you look so familiar? You guys won the martial arts competition. That means you're with the Bracer Guild. That's right. I don't suppose we could persuade you just to forget you saw us. Shut it. We're defenders of an impregnable fortress. You want past us, you have to go through us.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Not now. Not now. Not now.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
You. Yo, we're here to save your bacon. Hello, Nile. You don't look in too bad a shape. Are you serious? Estelle, Joshua, I never thought I would see you here. You're the princess. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dorothy Racer Guild. I think it's a little late for introductions. We meet again as promised. Chloe? Estelle, I sincerely hope you're joking. You ought to have recognized me sooner. But not with the dress, and the hair, and the things. What happened? Pardon us, Chloe. Estelle doesn't know how to doubt people. What the hell's that supposed to mean? There's the Estelle I know. And Joshua, you'll still use that name for me? Yes, since it seems to be the one you would prefer. Would you rather I use your real name? No, but thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so what are you doing here, Chloe? And for that matter, why isn't the princess here? She's right in front of you. That's the queen's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. I'm sorry that I couldn't tell you. I had planned to tell both of you the truth when we next met in Grand Salle, but then Colonel Richard had me detained. But why? Why would the princess be hiding out in an ordinary school? And why did you have us call you Chloe? I would like for you to keep calling me that. My real name is Claudia von Oslice. Chloe is a pet name that Jill came up with me using bits from my whole name. Really? Then what about your hair? This is just a wig. If I had the same hairdo as when I was on campus, it would probably just create trouble. Can't believe I missed the connection myself. I've seen your picture often enough, and I remember you from the mayoral scandal in Rouen, but I never put two and two together. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem that Uncle Dunan or Mayor Dalmore recognized me either. Yeah, and the Duke's even related to you. I forgot something important. Estelle explained the whole story, including how they had come to rescue Chloe at the Queen's behest. I see. To all three of you, I extend my deepest gratitude for coming to rescue me. It was nothing. Heck, if we had known that was our Chloe in here, no one would have had to ask us. Estelle. No doubt. You should save your thanks for Her Majesty, as she's the one who deserves them. She had no concern for herself, just that we should save you. I think your safety will give her the strength to resist the Colonel's demands, though doing so may endanger her life. Yes, that is her way. If something is not done, then she is in grave danger. I think I've seen enough of this little farce. The princess, Leanne. What the? She's General Morgan's granddaughter. He's imprisoned at the Hacking Gate. I would say they're taking her to keep him from causing any trouble, just as they did with you and Her Majesty. This isn't just some idle threat. Every man in the Special Ops has a dream, and we will stop at nothing to achieve it. And that's something you're proud of. I'll make you a deal, Sergeant. Please, take me as your host stage rather than the child. Not a chance. I know I said we'll stop at no thing, but even we don't have the nerve to harm a member of the royal family. General Morgan's grandkid, on the other hand, suits our needs just fine. She's a valuable host age, and it's not going to cause any real problems if she was to end up getting hurt. You're a monster. I would have said coward myself. Pathetic, disgusting, sick. Pick an adjective. You can talk all you want. It's almost time for the patrol to return from the Royal Avenue. Then we can round up the guardsmen and the bracers. Not bad for one night's work. I'm afraid that won't be happening. We already took your buddies out on our way over here. What? There, it's all right. Mama Scarazar! Hi, you two. Long time no see. Skaskara, you came. Damn it all. Who the hell do you think you are? Some people just have no manners. Think of that as my special gift. That's just cruel. Who fired that shot? Olivier, I would guess. Bingo! And the star makes his dramatic entrance. Please hold your applause until after the performance is ended. And the drama turns into a comedy. Nice seeing you again, Scarazard. It's been a long time. Indeed it has. I never thought I would find you in Liberal, but I was honestly quite relieved when I heard that you had fallen in with Estelle and Joshua. Well, I think you're overestimating my capabilities like usual. As for you, you've only become more beautiful. I barely even recognized you. Really, I am suddenly brimming over with something akin to jealousy. Am I merely a toy to be used when convenient and cast aside when boredom sets in? Olivia, Ina's been wanting to see you. She's hoping to go out for drinks again. Forgive me, I have committed a grave offense. I swear, none of you ever change. I'm glad to see you, Scara, but I thought that the Royal Army had the checkpoints completely sealed off. Yes, but we crossed Area Lake by boat and docked at Grainsell Harbor. That's one way around a problem. But how did you wind up falling in with the failed, excuse me, traveling musician? We ran into each other at the local guild ranch. He was like a lost puppy, so I didn't have much choice other than to bring him along. I simply couldn't allow such an amusing and interesting show to go on without me. And may I ask who this fair lady is? Right, introductions. This is the Queen's granddaughter, Her Highness Princess Claudia. She's a friend of ours. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Thank you very much for coming to help me. Think nothing of it. I'm simply doing my duty as a gracer, and I could scarcely consider myself a gentleman if I did not leap to the aid of a lovely lady of noble birth. The honor and pleasure at this meeting is entirely my own. Your Highness, are you well? Julia, Sieg. Good. I'm happy to see you again. Thank goodness you're unharmed. I was so worried. The feeling is mutual. Before long, the Gracers involved in the diversion and the Royal Guardsmen joined forces. After seeing to it that the rescued Hosages could get some rest, Estelle and company gathered to assess their current situation. Words cannot express my shame. If not for my ineptitude, none of this would have come to pass. I am so ashamed I could take my own life, were it something to be permitted. Please do not say such things. I'm just happy to see you alive and unharmed. Thank you for coming to save me. Your Highness. Not that I'm not moved by all this, but I have to ask, why is Sieg still here? He is Her Highness's escort, as well as a messenger for the Royal Guardsmen. After all, did he not deliver the letter to your hotel? That night? I thought it might have been him. That must also be how you learned of Her Majesty's request. Yes, I heard of it from Sieg. Her Majesty sent word through him from the royal keep, but the quest room in which Princess Claudia was held had no windows for Sieg to use. I was very worried when I was unable to make contact. You just about gave me a heart attack, though, when you sent that message to us. Sieg, that was just plain mean of you to leave that letter and not let us know it was you. He says he's sorry. It's okay. By the way, have all the special ops troops been dealt with? Almost all the soldiers in the Ville have been restrained. However, there are quite a few left in Grainsell Castle. Much of the Royal Army is under Intelligence Division control, even outside of Grainsell. If we're not careful, we run the risk of them seizing control of this building and branding us all as rebels. I hadn't even thought about that. It's a good point. I think it would be best if we were to get Chloe to a safer location, at the very least. Perhaps we could seek asylum at the Erebonian or Republic embassies. Since they're considered foreign territory, it would make it very difficult for them to lay a hand on her. There's also that special ops ship that we seized nearby. We could use that to allow her to flee the country for the time being. It wouldn't solve the whole problem, but it would buy us some time to find a better solution, at the very least. I agree. Regardless, we need to find some way to get her to safety. Everyone, I understand the difficulties of the current situation, but would it be possible to make an official request of the bracers? What? The host H's have been rescued, so I think it'll be alright. Of course, it depends on what the contents of the request are. If so, I must ask you to do the impossible. Will you help in retaking the royal castle and rescuing Her Majesty? Your Highness. I see. That's right. This time we have to help the Queen. To be honest, I consider the question to be ridiculous because the answer is obvious. But, Your Highness, this is no small thing you're asking for. Quite right. There's no chance that a frontal assault would work, even with the capabilities of everyone here. I think that Capture's special ops ship has potential, but we're going to need some kind of seriously clever trick. I have an idea. If everyone will please look at this. Princess Claudia produced a very old-looking map. What's this map of? It's an ancient diagram of the sewers below Grand Cell. One of the things it lays out is the path that leads to the castle's cell arm. Well, what's the meaning of this? How can we have lost contact with the Urbe Royal Villa? Most likely it has fallen to an external force, either the guardsmen or the bracers. Those interfering little. Were you not in command of that division, Second Lieutenant? It is a pity, but what's done is done. Obsessing about it now will accomplish nothing. Furthermore, we must strengthen the castle's defenses to ensure that Her Majesty is not taken. I don't need you to tell me that. I want the castle gate sealed. Not a soul is to enter from here on out. The only attacks I should need to worry about are the ones that come from the sky. Yes, ma'am. Once that's done, scrape up troops from wherever you can find them, anywhere in Liberl, and send them to the villa. Priority 1 is to subjugate the terrorists who deceive the royal family. Yes, ma'am. Nicely done. Of course it was. I've served with this unit for some time, unlike you. I swear I will protect this castle while His Excellency is absent, no matter the cost. Okay, here's how we're going to free Grand Cell Castle and the Queen. First, Joshua and 2 others will infiltrate the Grand Cell sewers. You'll proceed to the Royal Guard room and open the castle gate. Got it. Time to light a few fireworks. Well, it does seem appropriate for the beginning of the final act. As soon as the gates are open, the guardsmen and 4 of the bracers will make their way to the castle by way of the streets. We need to make a real spectacle to draw all of the guards together in one place. You're in good hands. Alright, I've been looking forward to this. And finally, Your Highness, are you certain I cannot get you to reconsider? I'm sorry, but I must be there to help my grandmother. Also, I know how to pilot an airship. I hope to be able to put that skill to good use. If I had known this would happen, I never would have taught you. It's okay, Lieutenant. We'll look after Chloe for you. I swear she'll be kept safe, or my nickname isn't the Silver Streak. I understand. Please do what you can. Once the men inside the castle have been concentrated to one area, Estelle and her team will set down in the garden terrace. Then they will break into the Queen's room and rescue her. Roger. Both operations will begin at the stroke of the new bell. Everyone is to remain on alert until then. Alright, you have your tasks. Get to them. Dismissed. Yes, ma'am. Joshua, please be careful. Don't go taking any unnecessary risks. I'll be fine, and you try to be on your best behavior. Don't overestimate your own strength, and make sure you watch Kara's back. I understand. Whatever happens, remember our promise. We see each other again, safe and sound, in Grand South Castle. Count on it. Joshua, there's no telling what kinds of creatures inhabit the sewers. Please take the utmost care. I know, and I will. And don't worry about Estelle. You've learned so much during this trip of yours, not just in your skills and bracer qualifications, but in your hearts. Or so it seems to me. Skaskara. What does that mean? It's nothing. Save it for later. Even in times of crisis, you can always count on these two brats. Quite so. Now, I think we'll be heading out. May we meet again, my lovelies. Ideals be with you. Joshua. Princess, do you ever wonder if those two have some kind of destiny in store for them? Yes, the thought has crossed my mind. They always have a smile for each other. I have to admit, I'm even the tiniest bit envious. It looks like the regular soldiers have been replaced with special ops guys. The enemy's probably gotten quite desperate since we liberated the villa. Security seems a lot tighter than normal. Perhaps I can loosen them up with the dulcet tones of my lute. If you do anything conspicuous and that guy will be on you faster than you can say, "Aw, key." More, wasn't it? Yes, it was. You two should definitely, must rather, not go near the Erebonian intimacy. They could be quite dangerous. Yes, quite perilous indeed. Well, neither of us has the time to just drop by there. Once preparations are complete, we have to get inside the sewers. Now let's see. I believe it will be in our vessel's interest to confirm the location of the secret waterway. You're right. Please wait a moment. We're currently at the staircase marked here on the lower left, and the entrance to the hidden waterway is where the equal mark is depicted in the center right. So first we need to go to that spot to examine the wall.
Take that! Savor the victory. We own it. Take that! Take that! Yeah! Take that! Enjoy the show. Yeah! Yeah! Take that!
Not now. That's that then. Let's move out.
99 cents. They messed with the wrong guy.
The map has this area marked. I don't see anything special. Those royal family sneaks sure know how to find things. I suppose this will require a hefty amount of searching. I'll go first. Here it is. Nice work. Impressive. Have you some particular knack for finding hidden switches? A knack is just practice. You just naturally learn what to feel for. Naturally. Tell me, you weren't a phantom thief of some kind in your childhood, were you? You know, the kind that shows up and plays and the like. Please. Time isn't on our side, guys. Let's get moving. This is the real deal.
They messed with the wrong guy. Take that!
Enjoy the show.
Take that!
We're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
Nighty night, good friends. Take that!
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Stream elements. Said. Their body slowly falls into the depths of the lake forever. Reverie of Otaku.
Thank you very much for
Said.
the lurk, Reverie.
Hi. Reverie
The
of
remake
Otaku.
of this game? I
Said.
don't think I did.
Did you see the remake of this game?
I don't think I did. They're remaking it. This is my first time playing it. I've only recently found out about the Legends of
Reverie
Heroes
of
games.
Otaku. Said.
So this is my first
Oh,
time playing this. I've been enjoying it though. It's been pretty
Reverie
fun.
of Otaku.
Thank
Said.
you. Thank you very
Good luck.
much.
Oh.
I forgot I haven't switched his arts over. I need to switch his arts over really bad. We need that aura cannon.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty. Take that! Take that! Enjoy the show.
Okay, before I forget again, let's make sure to switch over to Cactus Zen's S-Break to be the Oral Flask. That would have been really helpful there, but I kept forgetting. Those one guys were... That was a lot of people all at once. That was a lot of people all at once. Okay, so nobody knows the AoE. We really need to scale back our healing. Because she's the only one that can do the AoE heal. Let's see, okay. Onwards we go.
Enjoy the show. right, princess. Take that! Take that!
All right, we're good to go.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
good to go.
Yeah. Take. Take that.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take that. Take. Take. Yeah. Take that. Savor the victory. We own it. Take.
messed with the wrong guy. They messed with the wrong guy.
Beyond the door is a stone wall blocking the way. I guess this is the end of the line. Yes, but there's a hidden door here. There's a switch to activate it. They should probably stay on standby until noon. Okay, let's do this. Alright, we'll wait here. When the time comes, we'll go in. Well, I guess we should just rest until then. Okay, sewer sequence completed. Alright, everyone hold your positions. We'll make our charge when the noon bell rings. Who would have thought we would actually end up piloting the Intelligence Division's airship? Creepy looking thing, isn't it? I'm not sure which I like less, this or the Sky Bandit ship. We must admit, though, its specs are impressive. But how did the Intelligence Division manage to get a ship like this? Yeah, it's a mystery, just like how they managed to get hold of the Gospel. Hello, Your Highness. Sorry for the wait. Hello, Peyton. It's been some time. Who's that? Peyton works on the maintenance team for the Arsail. Though I'm just a lowly technician sent from the central factory. We're still conducting test flights of the Arsail, so there's quite a lot of data that needs to be collected. Okay, it seemed to be flying just fine when we saw it in Yuan. Normal flight is already stable, but the development of the new orbital engines is behind schedule, so we're just using an older, less powerful one for now. Since the Intelligence Division took her away, all test flights were halted indefinitely. I was wondering what to do with myself when Julia made contact with me in Grand Cell. Got you. We appreciate whatever you can do. You can count on me. I've removed the lock, so you should be able to fly without any problems. She's an extremely maneuverable girl once she gets up and running, so bear that in mind when you're flying. I understand. Well, let's go ahead and get started. Right. I brought along my tools to tune up everyone's orbits just in case. I can also make a few tools and pieces of equipment. Really? That was thoughtful of you. That should be useful. Thank you very much. It's really no big deal. If I can help out, just say the word. Okay, so you're telling us we should make sure our orbits are good. I think it has been a minute since we update Chloe and Scares, especially Scares, are actually. So we would like a defense 3 for you. Probably keep you on EP cut 2 or maybe give you a hit 2. Actually, yeah, let's switch that up for hit 2. Okay, and that one has to be water, doesn't it? Okay, that's why that's mine 3, I see. Or, well, mine 2, and then we'll switch it to mine 3. And then, yeah, that has to, because she's got a lot of water. That has to be water. Yeah, she's got 3 different ones that have to be water. The HP, heal, and that, so yeah. Let's switch EP3 to... Do we have another action? We don't have an action 3. So we'll just do action 2. That's not too bad. I want to try to avoid making as many as we can. So if it's only a 2 instead of a 3, I don't think I'll worry about that too much. Oh, she doesn't actually have any shield, actually, so we should have the shield. Shield, defense, and health are the main ones we're focusing on. I don't like having you have attack 3, but in case we do need fire, it's probably best for you to have a fire. I don't know what we're about to go up against. You also all have a shield 3 apparently. I guess you're... Or did you equip yourself? You must have equipped yourself, is probably what you did. Shield and attack, so let's give you defense 2. Don't like that one. Hit 3's good. You know what? Yeah, you go ahead and keep evade. That's fine. So let's go with action 2. Okay. Do we have any better equipment for Chloe and Scarazar? Does not look like it. You got a better weapon, looks like. Got your shield coat and composites. That works pretty good. We don't have any more work equipment though, so that's... We could give them a skull pin in case we run into those one guys again. I don't think we have a whole lot of equipment that way that we really want to put on them. Shield coat and composite. Okay, so they're doing pretty good on equipment. What do you actually have for sale? Don't want to use any of my Sephium if I'm being honest. Because we are getting close to the end of the game and there's an achievement for having 3,000. That said, we could sell fire. We have a lot of fire and whatever the yellow one was. I keep getting the 3 down there mixed up. It's going to take a minute to get, unless we can meet some bad guys that gives you a lot of wind and time, I don't know. Wind and time, we're going to have an issue there. So you just do quartz. I thought you said you did like equipment. Do you not do equipment? Oh, yeah, fine. Okay. What do you have to buy? You should probably actually, since we have a ton of money, buy some stuff. What do we have? We should probably, you know what, just go ahead and buy a bunch of these. Not that they do as much good as I would like them to do, but you know what? Tempted to go ahead and buy a bunch of these too. Okay, so you do have the work helmets and work gloves, cool. Okay, so let's buy some more of these as well. We still having a lot of money, so you know what? Yeah, we're going to buy a bunch of these EP charges as well. How much would that mean? You know what? Do it. If need be, we can sell some of our fire ornaments. It's okay. Okay, so equip. Work helmet. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the lily necklace. Work helmet and Lily necklace. Okay. I think we're as good as we're going to get. I think. It's already almost noon. Shall we start the launch? Let's go. I understand. Peyton, could you help us? Roger that. I'll handle the engine. You can just focus on flying, Your Highness. It's finally time, Scarab. Yes, it'll be a difficult mission, but the fundamentals are as important as ever. Speed and steadiness. Okay, let's do this. Damn, looks like it started. Let's go, Dorothy. We've got to get a good spot to watch. Well, wait, let me set up the exposure reports. What's going on? You haven't shown up in 3 days and... Big story, biggest in the history of liberal news. The castle gate controls are in the Royal Guard office. Ads start in a minute. I'm going to go take a break as soon as they start up, so remember to get some water yourselves, friends. It is important to stay hydrated. South stairs. Got it. Let's get going. Okay. The castle gate controls are in the Royal Guard up by South Stairs. Okay, so over here. What? Intruders? Well, yes, I guess you could call us that. I guess I can understand the sentiment. Let's go. That takes care of them. Nighty night, kitty cats. Let's see what we can do about this gate control. Keep your eyes open for any more special ops. Leave it to us. No one's getting through here, or my name isn't simply immovable. And now's the time that Heaven's Gate opens. Thus begins the final movement. Well, what the? Aren't we on total lockdown right now? Why is the gate opening? What? Impossible. Rawr! Someone had better tell me this is a bad joke. Why is the gate open? Your orders, Captain. Enemies could reach the castle any moment. All remaining members of the first platoon to the foyer on the double. Allow no one to enter. Yes, ma'am. What a disgrace that the enemy is not routed before I have to report to His Excellency. Captain, Special Ops Brigade inbound. Damn it, so that was their ploy. Estelle Bright and Princess Claudia, Captain Amalthea, stand aside. I'm here to demand the release of my grandmother. Watch your tongue, girl. What a nasty woman. Who was that, anyway? Colonel Richard's second in command, or stereotypical femme fatale? That would explain it, yes. Now on to the royal keep. Yes, let's hurry. Indeed, let's hurry. Let's go. You allow me to rest real quick, just out of curiosity? No? Okay, fair enough. How much health does Scarizard have total? I guess we could go ahead and give her a heal. She is looking a little low. Okay, I found them this way. Here they come again. Persistent little buggers, aren't they? To traitors, you dare to come here. Do you not realize that I am the new king? Go brush your goofy hairdo, you ain't king yet. Well, what? Your Grace, Duke Dunan, we are with the Bracer Guild. At the request of Her Highness, Princess Claudia, we are here to free the Queen. It would be best for all involved if you quietly stood aside. Claudia, damn that brat, damn her to hell. Uncle Dunan, please, stop this. Colonel Richard is just using you. What? Who are you? Claudia, is that you? What happened to your hair and your clothes? We have comprehension. Repeat, we have comprehension, though he still hasn't realized that we first met him in Rouen. No idea what you're talking about, but he doesn't seem the most observant sort. I should have told him sooner, perhaps. How dare you make a fool of me? It's because of things like this that these creatures known as women are not to be trusted. Sly, narrow-minded, nitpicking, nagging wretches. How could I ever give up the crown to such a vile creature? I mean, Your Grace, I don't think that was the right thing to say. Or maybe you should apologize. Vile creatures. My, I believe you've gone from stupid to suicidal. After all, that's a mighty courageous sentiment to vocalize when in the presence of 3 armed women. I'm sorry, Uncle. In this I cannot defend you.
Seems you came up short.
Well, that settles that. Now, then, shall I show you just how vile a woman can be? Maybe I should give him a taste of a ladylike whipping. Please. So stay back. Please stay away. I might be able to call them off. If you do, I swear I'll be Her Majesty's very own human shield. Mommy! Maybe we overdid it with the threats. Well, a little dose of the cold, hard truth might be the best medicine he ever gets. Yes, it is an unfortunate situation he's gotten himself into. Still, I cannot allow my unconscious uncle to simply be left. Your Grace. Hi, Philip, Miss Estelle, and Your Highness. I could offer no words to make up for my master's behavior in this instance. As a man who raised him, the responsibility is mine to bear. Please, I ask that you punish me in his stead. Philip bowed his head deeply. Hold on a second. Please, Phil, lift your eyes. We're here to help my grandmother, to save the Queen. We have no intention of doing anything to the Duke. I would appreciate it if you would take him to my room. Your Highness, he's not hurt. He just passed out from the shock. Thank you so much, all of you. I will not forget the boon you granted. Okay, whatever, bro. Let's go rescue the Queen now. Queen, we're here for you, bruh. We're here to rescue you. We're here to rescue you. Are you alright, Grandmother? We're here to rescue you, Your Majesty. Claudia and Estelle, you're finally here. I was getting quite bored with waiting. Lieutenant Lawrence, what are you doing here? My duty is to guard Her Majesty. Is it truly any wonder that I'm here? Enough of your crap. No matter how strong you are, you still got 3-to-1 odds on you. This one certainly seems skilled. Just who is he? Commander of the Intelligence Division Special Ops, Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar, former Jaeger and scout from the Colonel. So you've done your research, I see. Most impressive. But what else could one expect of the daughter of an S-ranked racer? One Cassius Bright, I believe. My master's rank has never been public knowledge, and yet... You are not one to be trifled with, I see. I know you as well. Scarizard Harvey, also known as the Silver Streak. Oh, C ranked. I was kind of curious where her rank was. On the screen, C ranked. And very close to ascending to B rank, it seems. But please, release my grandmother. If you are just fighting in the employ of the colonel, there's no further call to do this. There are more things in heaven and earth that are dreamt of in your philosophy. You see only the surface, like that of a quartz grid, with no concept of the forces at work within. Take heed, Princess Claudia. The nation is like an enormously complex ornament. The people are like the units of quartz that provide the power and organize the system, and the territory which houses them is the frame. If you lack the means to understand how it works, then you are unfit to be its queen. An interesting metaphor. You may even be right. I certainly never expected to hear a theory on the nature of politics at a time like this. Pardon my rudeness. You've no need to hear my useless sermonizing, Your Majesty. I don't really understand this all that well, but the general gist is that you don't plan to let the Queen go, do you? And if I do not, obviously we would take her back by force. Indeed, after we've come this far, we certainly can't go back now. You don't give me the impression that you bear us any ill will, but I will bring my blade to bear on you, if it will get my grandmother back. Good. In that case, let me show you a little of what I can really do. Oh, he's kinda cute too, shit. Silver hair. No, it's ash blonde. I would guess that you were born somewhere up north. Indeed, you are correct. That was closer than you might think. What? I trust you'll not be offended if I choose not to go easy on you, simply because you are woman. Shall we, then? Oh shit, Lauren's getting serious up in here.
Take him down! We're good to go! good to go. Take him down! Now, light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Raise your class! Someone's been naughty. We're good to go! Take him down! We're good to go! Take him down! Listen, someone has been naughty.
That was a fight in a goddamn half. Okay. We did it though. It took us I don't even know how long, but we fucking did it. And we did it on the first try, y'all. That was a fight and a half right there. That boy was not. And the fact that he could do that one thing that was doing like half our health in one move, that's... And he was doing so much. His speed must be off the charts. We did though. And that is a very sad amount of Sepith for such a hard battle. Fuck you for that, Sepith. Anyway. Amazing. I hadn't realized that you were this strong. You were holding back in the finals, weren't you? You should never have even stood a chance. I'm impressed we beat this monster. I... I can't believe it. Estelle Bright, I apologize for treating you as an unworthy opponent. Perhaps one day you may reach your father's level. What? However, that day has yet to arrive. Claudia, Estelle! That will be far enough, Your Majesty, if you please. They are not mortally wounded, I assure you. Your eyes betray much. You are so young, yet you have endured such hardships already. Your Majesty, you are hardly qualified to feel pity for me, you who know the name of Hamel. It's almost time. I will return Her Majesty to you, just as you wished. If you wish to stop the colonel, you had best hurry below. You may well already be too late, but you may be able to prevent any further needless damage from occurring. Below? You cannot mean beneath there. However unpleasant you may find it, I am certain that you would understand the significance. You can show them the way. And now, I bid you adieu. Hey, is he insane? He's gone. Did he drop into the lake? But the water's undisturbed. Just who is this guy? Grandmother, are you hurt? I am unharmed, Claudia. He never laid a hand on me. But more importantly, Estelle. Joshua, thank Idios you're all right. You, too. Since Colonel Richard and Lieutenant Lawrence were in the castle, I started to worry. The red helmet guy was here just a minute ago. What? He jumped over that handrail and, well, who knows? He's some kind of monster, all right. I see. Praise Idios for keeping you safe. Joshua, Your Majesty, it's good to see you unharmed. Well met, Lieutenant Scores. Indeed, I owe all of you a debt of gratitude. You are far too kind, Your Majesty. We're just glad to be of help. I don't think this is over yet, though. We've dealt with the special ops inside the castle. I'm afraid there are bad tidings. Army reinforcements from every province are on their way to Grand Sal. From the sounds of it, the Intelligence Division is somehow maintaining control. I see. Time is short, my liege. I must ask that you board the ID ship and escape at once. No, that I cannot do. The situation has grown more dire. Colonel Richard must be stopped, whatever the cost. What do you mean, Your Majesty? Last night I finally understood the true intentions of which the Colonel spoke. He wants the shining ring, the aureole. The aureole? Why does it sound so familiar? It's one of the septarians that Idios gave the ancients. The legend says that it has the power to control nature itself. Yeah, Professor Albert told us about it, but I thought that was just some silly story that was passed down through the church. So it does exist, and it lies somewhere within the world. According to an old legend of the royal family, the shining ring shall bring catastrophe, condemning the souls of men to eternal purgatory. It has been sealed within the interval of the blackest dark, that we might retain our humanity. Condemning the souls of men to eternal purgatory. Well, that's not a little ominous. These words have been passed down in the royal family as a warning. Perhaps this shining ring truly was so dangerous that the royal family's ancestors sealed it away. Also, there was that massive orbital reaction that was detected beneath the city. If one takes both of these into account, the shining ring must be sealed away underneath Brancell. It makes sense. Yes, and I believe that the Colonel has reached the same conclusion. There remain no details of what the shining ring is, but I believe there will be grave danger for all should it be restored. It could be a disaster on par with the Great Collapse of legend. No, incredible. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Lieutenant Lawrence told us to go underground, but what did that really mean? There is a mysterious room within Brancell Castle, where nothing, not even a grain of rice, has been kept in generations, forbidden since long ago. You mean the treasury? No doubt about it, there are signs that someone came through here recently, and frequently at that. That's not all. The tracks also suggest that someone brought in something very heavy. I hold the key to this room, but there is a spare. It's likely that's what was used to gain entry. It would seem that we must investigate. Queen Alicia produced a key from her dress. This elevator wasn't here before. Where did it come from? Perhaps a piece of Kovana Richard's new construction, in which case it probably goes down to where this shining ring is sealed away. Yes, and that may have been the true goal behind the coup from the very beginning. They could never have built such a thing without occupying the castle. That's crazy. That's definitely a possibility. In any given country, a royal sanctuary is generally regarded as inviolate. To break that trust would require quite an aggressive plan. Regardless, we'll probably need to use this to get underground. Let's test it to see if it works. Joshua began to inspect the elevator's control panel. What is it? It's locked with some type of orbital energy. It looks like it won't work unless we can find some special type of quartz to put in it. What? No, we've come so far. I'm going to go put the screws to one of those special ops soldiers. One of them might have the key. Yes, that sounds wisest. No, that won't be necessary. It can't be. Professor Russell? Queen Alicia, it has been quite some time. I'm glad to see Estelle and Joshua are doing well. But hold up. Professor, what are you doing here? I thought the intelligence division was after human Zeiss. And on top of that, how did you get here? Grandpa, where did you go? Enough with running all over the place. Is everyone in your family as big a pain in the ass as you? But Agate... Tita, I knew it. Estelle, Joshua. Tita, thank goodness. I was hoping I would get to see you again. We heard at the guild that you two were fighting in the castle. I'm so glad you're all right. Tita, thank you for being so concerned. It's good to see you well, Agate. But what are you doing in the royal city? Well, we hid out for a bit, but then we happened upon a cargo fighter bound for Grand Cell. And I figured, what the hell? The best place to hide is in plain sight, after all. Once we got the lowdown from Elnan, we came straight to the castle. Right, got something for you from him. Okay. Is this okay? I mean, we haven't reported in. Looks like he got filled in on the general gist of things from the Guardsman Messenger. What brings your amateur asses here? Me, I figured we could at least beat up the remaining special ops guys. Wait, I know you. It's been a while, Agate. Thank you for your efforts at the lighthouse. Chloe, right? Was a student doing in a place like this? It seems my granddaughter is in your debt, which means that I also owe you my thanks. Don't worry about it. It's all part of the job. What's up, Granny? You work in the castle? Did these numbskulls rope you into helping them? You barbarian! Do you realize to whom you're speaking? You stand in the presence of Queen Alicia of Liberal. You know, she does look sort of familiar. You really should loosen that bandana of yours, boy. It's obviously squeezing your brain too tight. Say that again, old man. The Queen. So that means this lady would have to be Her Majesty's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. We call her Chloe, though. Chloe, meet the professor's granddaughter, Tita. She's like our little sister. I see. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tita. I would be happy if you would also call me Chloe. Yes, ma'am. I mean Chloe. What a little cutie pie. My name's Scarazar. I'm Joshua and Estelle's mentor. You can just call me Scara. Okay, Scara. And you can call me Uncle Olivier. You shut up. Anyway, this elevator seems to be giving you some trouble. What seems to be the problem, and what an idea's name is going on here? Well, Joshua briefly relayed the gist of Colonel Richard's plan and told the professor about the shining ring, the aureole. Come on, this is some kind of joke, right? You're not serious. I can't believe such a thing would be buried here. And now it's happened, just as I was afraid of. So if we use this elevator, we can go get where we need to go. Yes, but it has a special lock, made of quartz, apparently. That. Let me have a look at it. This is my own design. It uses a card key. You can't undo the lock unless you insert the card that's embedded with the identical quartz. The professor produced a small cable and slid it into the card slot. However, this is an early model without any type of failsafe. If you feed it just the right amount of orbital energy. Nice going, Prof. I'm impressed. Why am I not surprised? Now shall we descend? We've got trouble. What is it? Report. A division of the regular army has arrived at Grand Cell's main gate. It looks like they're being led by an officer of the intelligence division. What? And 3 military patrol ships are approaching from the lake. Your orders, ma'am. Of all the damn times, perhaps I should make an appearance in order to persuade them. Grandmother, I'll go to the terrace on the roof and address the arriving forces. Lieutenant Scores, make your preparations. But what if you are attacked? I believe in them. Misguided though they are still citizens of Liberal. If they see me and hear my voice, I do not believe that they will attack. Your Majesty, all of you, it is with boundless regret that I ask you to shoulder this burden. Please, Your Majesty, you don't need to say anything else. We'll do whatever it takes to stop the colonel. Please leave this to us. Yep, this feels like a final dungeon. If anything, if I know final dungeons, which I feel like I do, this is a final dungeon. Well, what the heck? They're ruins from the ancient Sumerian civilization. As old as these appear, I don't get the feeling that this place is completely dead. It seems to function just like the equipment on the tetracyclic towers. That ain't all that's moving. I get the feeling we've got some pretty nasty creatures around here too. Oh wow, the structures nearby look to be made of modern materials. I suppose Colonel Richards had some construction going on. I suspect you're right. Building anything at this depth is rather impressive. The ruins are even larger than I had suspected. If we're not careful, we could get terribly lost. It may be best if we split up. 2 groups, one for scouting and one to stay on standby. What do you mean? Basically, we establish a base camp of sorts in a secure location. That's the gist of it. The scouting party will find a way through, and the ones on standby will be available to switch out as needed. Once the right path is found, everyone moves forward to establish a new base. Makes sense to me. In that case, I believe that our current location would be the best place to start from. Estelle and Joshua will be the ones to decide who's going to be on which team. Wait, us? But you two aren't at the very heart of this operation. I doubt anyone will object. I agree, as do I. I'll follow your lead. Like I have a choice, I'm in. I have faith in you to make the right choices. Sounds fine to me. Joshua, what do we do? No need to think about it too hard. If things get tough, we can always turn back and switch people out. Well then. 2 members other than Estelle and Joshua, Well, I kinda want Scara just because I think she's the best character in the game, but who else? Honestly, with the she's the only one with the ultimate that is a heal. So if we need some sudden healing, that could be really good. So let's go with Chloe. When we find a suitable spot to use as a base, I'll send Steve back here. He'll be able to show you the way to wherever we are. Also, if I'm not in the scouting party, I'll send Sieg along with you guys instead. Good idea. That way the search party won't have to backtrack to get the others. It's up to you, Sieg. Well, that means we're counting on you to handle the scouting. Just to be on the safe side, I've prepared a complete set of tools. Should have everything you need. If you need to modify any ornaments, just let me know. Okay, we'll be off then. Can we take the ornaments off the people we're not currently using? I don't know if we can. That would be nice. Action 3, we still don't have a cast 3, which is interesting. Shield 3 and strike. Evade 3, hit 3. I would like an action 3, but anyway we can... No, I guess not. Okay, but we can change members here. Okay. 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 Yeah. Sounds good. And then go back to Scara and Chloe. Yeah. Okay. Ornament. Health, defense, and shield and EP cut so she can do the main healing thing. And no cost an arm and a leg. Okay. Action. Cast, defense, health, shield, yeah. Evade, hit. Do we have another action 3? Action, there we go. I thought we had some more action 3, so that'll help at least a little bit. That'll be an extra 10% speed, which only translates to 1, I guess, whatever. Defense 3, shield 3, and I don't want attack 3. So you've got the hit and the evade and the action. So let's put, we only have one more heal. Does Chloe already have a heal? Yeah, she's already got a heal on. Because she has a whole bunch of water. So yeah, let's put heal. Oh, you don't have a health actually. Probably should put a health on. Because that'll, that'll give her another 300 health. So that's a good idea. Okay. And those have to be water. Do we have a hit 3? Yeah, here we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. 5 more dexterity. Shield 2. Do we have another shield 3? Are we up to shield? Yeah, we're up to shield 3. Okay. 3, 3, 3. So they're all 3s. Good. 3, except cast for some reason. Yeah, okay. 3, 3, 3, except for defense. There we go. 5% more defense is good. Yeah, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Okay. Oh, thank you very much for the fish. I was a little focused on orbits here. Hello, Mora. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic 8th distance friend. Thank you very much for the fishing. I was a little focused here, but we're probably on the final, the final boss area. Probably. Probably should switch Reflector onto our main healer. Yeah, give you the best defense so that our healer maybe won't go down too hard. Work helmet, rail rocket, shield coat, composites. Let's switch this out with the work gloves, gives you a little bit more defense. That's the best weapon you've got, right? Okay. Shield coat, composites. Okay. Okay. Do you have any new quartz we can maybe buy? I don't know. I feel like you might have some new quartz, but maybe not. No? Oh, you have a move 3. I think that's new. We have more than enough space to do that. Yeah, give us a move 3, please. Oh, and apparently we have now collected every quartz to be able from the game, so... okay. Cool. Very cool. Rest so we can heal up properly. Okay, let's tackle this final dungeon, y'all. Let's do this. And it won't let us change the map. Okay, let's do this.
Stream elements. Set. Stay thirsty, my friends, hydrate.
Piece of cake.
We're good to go. Alright, we're good to go. finished.
Someone's been naughty. Take him down!
good to go.
Take him down!
You're finished.
Take him down! Seems you did it. Well, that takes care of that.
We're finished.
Take him down! Someone's been naughty.
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Take him down!
You're finished. That's that then. Let's move out.
This ought to perk you up.
best.
Take him down! Princess here. Ha! Yeah!
We're good to go.
Nicely done. We're good to go! Piece of cake. Well, that takes care of that.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I figured you would come. Captain Amalthea. Well, what the hell are you doing here? You're out cold at the garden terrace. You thought I would be so easily defeated, though it seems like Gransel Castle has been taken. It's no matter, though. Once His Excellency obtains the Shining Ring, it can be retaken at any time. You must be joking. You don't ever burn, do you? You're more like a snake than a vixen. Enough. If nothing else, I will not permit you to interfere with the code now. To me, archasms. You're using the ancient machines. We don't care for being so casually underestimated. We've already collected an incredible amount of data since our survey here began. Even controlling these archaisms. Archaisms? Archasms? Archasms? Archasms is easily within our grasp. Well, why would you do something like this? Say whatever you wish. Now, come on.
Take him down!
You're finished.
Someone's been naughty.
I think she's really out of it this time. Yeah, I don't think she'll be moving for a while. But more importantly, since she was guarding this area, this is probably the way we need to go. Yeah, you're right. In that case, I'll have Seek call the others here. Seek. I was able to use that orbital reaction from before to calculate the size of these ruins, but it looks like we're only at around the halfway mark. Well, at least there's that much cover. I know we can't just rush ahead, but I'm getting impatient. Yeah, if we try to rush things, we'll likely just wind up lost. We have to take it slow and steady. Indeed, just hang in there. We want to be as well prepared as possible when it comes time to confront the Colonel.
Alright, we're good to go.
Well, that takes care of that. Piece of cake. Nicely done. Take him down!
We're finished. Alright, we're good to go.
Seems you came up short. Piece of cake. Seems you came up short.
that then. Let's move out.
Someone's been naughty.
We're finished. Alright, we're good to go. We're finished. That's that then. Let's move out. finished.
Oh, are you done already?
Check it out. Something about this spot feels different from the other areas. There's no wind, but I feel some kind of pressure. This is probably our last stop. Let's go over everything and make sure we're ready before we go inside. Other than maybe using items to heal up, I mean, I can't really think of anything else we could be doing. Guess we could make some food to heal instead of... No, we could just make a Djibouti base just for the giggles of it and have a sit-down lunch. Sit-down meal. Is there one that heals SE or EP? I thought there was one, but maybe there isn't. We've got a lot of EP charges, so it's not a problem. Just use some of these to max them out real quick. Could make some pasta or something. You could make a lot of monster sushi. That's a solid 800 in case we want. You know what? Let's make a bunch of this. Let's just make a bunch of this. And we'll use this as our main heal because that also gives strength up. Oh, because it takes 4 fish fillets. Okay, so we can only make 12 of those. Well, that's still quite a few. Okay. Well, I think we're as ready as we're going to be. Let's do this. Final boss? Final boss? Oh, there's even... Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess we wasted the Bula base and some of the EP charges, but whatever. Well, the Bula base also gave us CP, so... it's okay. Let's do this. I figured you would show up. In fact, I couldn't see any scenario in which you would do otherwise. Colonel Richard, at the Queen's request, we're here to put a stop to your ban. It doesn't look like the Gospel's been working yet, but we may still have time if we act now. I'm afraid not. Well, why not? What is this aureole thing in the first place? Why is getting it so important to you? Long ago, the ancients were granted the power of the Septerarians, heavenly treasures which could control the ground, sea, and sky. One of these treasures was the aureole, the shining ring. If it's true that it really existed and was no mere myth, do you realize what it could mean for the country? Can you even begin to comprehend? For the country, we're talking about using these ancient weapons to intimidate other countries. That must be it. Precisely. As you are, no doubt, aware, Israel is lacking in political power among our neighboring nations. We have only a fifth of Calpard's population, and we don't even have an eighth of Erebonia's military capacity. Our so superior aspect is our technology, and that will not last. We need some form of real strength to avoid any chance of another invasion attempt. But that doesn't mean we should count on some weirdo ancient weapon thinking. What about the outcome of the war 10 years ago? That happened because we had Cassius Bright with us, but he has left the military. The country's great champion is gone. And so the only ones who may enact miracles are the goddess herself, and the hero beloved by her. That is why I established the Intelligence Division. It seems that information is our last bastion of protection against our enemies, but in order to make the Intelligence Division as effective as possible, I've searched all over the world to find some sort of decisive strength. Something that would evoke another miracle, should disaster strike the nation again. And this is your miracle. Of course, can you imagine any greater miracle than this? Well, we're bracers, so protecting what's important is our job, but that doesn't mean being so powerful that everyone else is cowed into submission. The greatest miracle of all is when people band together and fight to protect what they love. Nonsense. My dad's just one man. He didn't beat the Imperial Army on his own. It took a lot of people working like crazy together to protect the country. And it's the work of all those people that brought the war to an end. Weren't you one of those people? We still feel the same, here and now. When we found out what you were planning, we didn't get it. But it's our will to help people that's led us here. Don't you think that's miracle enough? Even if it's not, we still believe that there's potential in anyone. Heck, everyone. If they know the war should break out in the future, people will do the same thing. They'll work together and do what has to be done to make it through. I don't know much about this ancient power, but I do know that we can count on our fellow Liberalians. Estelle, I agree with you completely. I swear, when did you go and get all mature on me? You are strong indeed. Sadly, not everyone is like you. When face to face with an incredible power, it is a temptation that is simply too much to bear. And I have put in far too much time and effort, all for this. I see no reason to turn back now. Just answer me one question. How did you know about this place, Colonel? What? A forbidden power, dormant for untold centuries, unknown even to Her Majesty, to say nothing of the elevator right beneath the treasury that leads straight here. It seems extremely unlikely that you would have found out about this place just by using the resources of the intelligence division. Well, also this Gospel, a mysterious orbit far more powerful than even the finest ever made in the Zeiss Central Factory. Where did you get it? I don't have to answer that. Wrong. You don't want to answer because you can't answer. Oh, what do you mean? You simply believe that the Ariel would be here, and that if you use the Black Orbit, you could control it. You have no idea when or how you came to that belief, do you? Am I wrong? But that can't. So his memories might have been altered, just like with the Sky Bandits' leader. So what? It doesn't matter how I got here, just that I'm here now. And look around you. I found what I was looking for, didn't I? These ancient constructs could never have been crafted with present-day techniques. I must continue down my chosen path. If you truly believe in the path you've chosen, then try to stop me. Succeed or fail, one dream will be realized, while another crumbles to dust. Now allow me to show you the artistry of one who studied under the divine blade. Bring it on. If this is how it must be, then you'll be given no quarter. Impressive. I would expect no less from the children of Colonel Cassius. But it appears you are too late. No! It's the light that shut down the Mayor's artifact. It's the orbital shutdown phenomenon. Damn, it's a total orbital shutdown. Well, what was that? It's the orbital shutdown phenomenon, but it's not like before. It feels like something was released. Warning. All personnel. Warning. That thing is talking. First barrier unsealed Aureole device has been confirmed as no longer operative. Confirmed gospel has been activated. Device towers have been enabled. But what the hell's going on? The first barrier, the sealed Aureole device. What's all this about, Colonel? I don't know. I didn't expect. First barrier has collapsed. Ring is emitting very slight interference. Destruction of seal on Ring Guardians confirmed. All personnel should evacuate the sealed area immediately. Oh dear. Oh dear. What are these freaky looking things? Stay on your toes. These are the Ring Guardians. This is really happening, isn't it? I can't believe that. Gate sealed. Orbital power system restart complete. Why won't it just drop already? Looks like it still has some power left in it. Watch out. Mode Annihilation, Green Guardian Referee. Now resuming extermination activity. Man, how many phases are there? I guess this is technically only the second phase for this guy, but still. We didn't heal during at that one. That's nice. Okay.
fight! You're good to go!
Who fucking raw? We did it. We almost had it the first time, but then I didn't notice that the guy had a crit on his annihilation, which just insta fucked us. And I didn't think about doing Earth Guard for the annihilation until way too late. But there we go. That guy had so much health. Oh my goodness, all the health. Did we beat it? Yeah, or at least none of the parts are moving anymore. The Ring Guardian seemed like its goal was to destroy this faculty, to destroy the seat of the aureole. When the aureole was sealed, it was sealed along with it, disabled but said to be reactivated if anyone tried to take the artifact. Maybe the ancients were in dispute over the aureole themselves. But where is it then? What? How is it still able to move? Oh god, is there a third phase? Is there a third phase? You gotta be shitting me. I can't move my body. To Joshua, Estelle. Not a chance. Kokoro now. I'll deal with this. Get out of here, now. But you barely survived fighting this thing the last time. I'm still ready for combat. I can buy you some time, at least. Well, wow. He really did learn his techniques from Dad. What are you doing? Go, now. And your sword broke. Kokoro now, what should we do? Just shut up and go. My fate was sealed when I lost my fight with you. No. Don't worry about it. My plan may have ended in failure. If I can help you, perhaps that will be recompense enough. Such a pity. If you think of this as a hopeless battle, then that's what it will be. Have you forgotten everything I taught you, Dad? Papa! Papa! We've been looking for you all game, bro. It can't be. Now, finish him off. Are you going to help me, Papa? We're not looking so good health-wise. Are you going to help us, Papa? Oh, he only has 5,000 health. Okay, we should be able. So this is just the last two raw, like. Okay, but that's not. We'll have to do arts. Okay. Maybe this won't be too bad. Maybe. Okay, so it was pretty much on its last legs. It's not like it actually had a whole lot left to go. It was on its last legs. There we go. We won. Thank you for your help, everyone. Estelle, Joshua, I'm home. It's been quite a while. Dad! You still got a long way to go, but I can see that your training has paid off. I suppose I'll give you a passing grade this time. Enough, don't give me that. What are you even doing here? What, indeed? Perhaps I just wanted to see the ending. What do you mean by ending? I see you're just as cheerful as ever, Dad. Well, you look like you've gotten taller. Has looking after Estelle been as difficult as I think it has? What's that supposed to mean? Depends on the day, really. But to be fair, she looks out for me, too. It balances out. Good, good. It sounds like it's been a worthwhile journey. Master, it's good to see you again. Likewise, Scarizard. I assume you've been very busy in my absence. Yes, sir, but it's been good training. I would expect no less of my star pupil. How would you rate Estelle and Joshua's progress? I think that they're ready to advance beyond the rank of apprentice. Though they might disagree, they seem to have this humble streak in them, not sure where they got it. It's been quite a long time, Mr. Cassius. Yes, Your Highness, roughly 6 months, I believe. I had heard of your imprisonment, but I am glad to see you well. Well, you can thank Estelle and company for coming to my rescue. By the way, Estelle and Joshua were in this year's play at the Royal Academy. I wish you could have been there to see it. Really, I do wish I could have been there for that. This really isn't the time for chit-chat. I swear, you just pop out of nowhere at just the right moment to make the most dramatic entrance you can. Well, it seems like everything's back to normal. Professor, there you are. You're a bit late to the party, though, I'm afraid. Well, after you went on ahead, we were surrounded by a horde of these mechanized monsters. We managed to keep them at bay somehow or another, though, and here we are. In any case, it seems like all affairs have been set in order. Yes, much remains to be done, but this, at least, has been resolved. But, isn't the Intelligence Division's battalion getting close to the castle by now? No doubt, along with patrol ships. Dad, did you check out the situation on the surface before coming down here? Yes, and you've no need to worry about that. General Morgan said that he has the situation under control, and with Sid's help, this craziness will be quelled in no time. Well, what? I see. So you took care of them on your way here, then? So, you're awake? We had placed General Morgan under strict observation. Sid wouldn't risk defying us because we held his family hostage, yet you freed both from our grasp. I suppose I did. However, Richard, that's about all I've done. Even had I not returned, they would have been able to handle it themselves. No, you're wrong. You're a hero. You left the Military, left all of us. What were we supposed to do? I didn't think we could survive another invasion. I had to find something else we could rely on. If you had stayed in the service, it never would have come to this. Stop being such a child, Richard. You're the one who made the mistake of never letting go of the delusions you had about me. For all your schemes, why could you never stand on your own 2 feet? I thought it would be okay to retire. I thought I could comfortably leave the army in your care. Kokolo now. I'm not an icon to be hailed. A decade ago, you and General Morgan helped me, and we were victorious. But I'm no more than a man who's running away from reality without protecting the things that are important to him. Dad, but I have no intention of running anymore. That's why I expect the same from you, Richard. I want you to think about this whole mess. Think about what you did wrong and how you can atone for it. You'll have plenty of time, believe me. And so the Intelligence Division's planned coup d'etat was thwarted. General Morgan and Major Sid organized the military authorities to keep the chaos and to a minimum, and the conspirators in the Intelligence Division were arrested one by one. 1 week later, Estelle and Joshua Bright, in honor of your recent work, the Grancel branch of the Bracer Guild has prepared you a letter of recommendation. Take it with our blessing. Yes, sir. Current rank. With this, you now have 5 such letters, I believe. Sir Cassius, if you will do the honors, I will. Estelle and Joshua Bright, in accordance with the rules of the Guild, this will qualify you both to become full-fledged bracers. Present your letters of recommendation. Yes, sir. By all means, please verify their authenticity. The Roland, Bose, Ruan, Zeiss, and Grancel branches. I've now confirmed the authenticity of all 5 signatures. The final rank, Junior Bracer Rank 1. I never thought you would come so far. Honestly, it's a little frightening. In Idios' name and by the seal of the Bracer Guild, both of you are promoted to full-fledged bracers. Take your emblems, you too. Yes, sir. Congratulations, guys. Those emblems look good on you. I have to admit, you two did good, but just this once. Thanks, everyone. We never would have reached this point without everyone's help. Your true careers start as bracers start now. Bear that in mind. I understand. We'll be even more dedicated. Now, I hate to break up such a happy occasion. I'm afraid I do have some unfortunate news that I must tell all of you. What's that? Today marks the final day of Cassius Bright's membership with the Bracer Guild. He is going to be returning to active duty within the Royal Army. What? Really? Since I've been away for so long, I feel bad bringing this up so suddenly, but the chaos that has resulted from the attempted coup must be quelled. The military needs a major reorganization to deal with the damage that the Intelligence Division caused. I plan to help out with that. I get it, since bracers can't be soldiers. Did you higher ranks already know about this? Yes, he already discussed it with us. It is discouraging, but we can never truly become independent if we always lean on those more experienced. Think of it as less competition. Now that Cassius is out, maybe you can take the top spot, eventually. I suppose that's true. This means that we're going to be really busy, though. Well, you do have 2 new full-fledged bracers on hand now. You can work them like dogs instead of me. Dad, I guess our lives are about to get pretty hectic. Dad, can't you at least stay with us until the end of the birthday celebration? I'm sorry, but there's a war council starting immediately. Colonel Richard may be in custody, but there are plenty of the Special Ops cohort still at large. Captain Amalthea is also hiding somewhere in the underground ruins, and if that weren't enough, it looks like those Sky Bandits ran off in all the confusion. We have to stay on guard so they don't cause any trouble during the festival. Those guys are just a constant pain in the ass. Either way, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. The increased scrutiny is just for peace of mind. The real issue is that we really don't know the significance of what happened underground. We can only guess at what effect breaking that seal will have, and what the purpose of that aureole is. That's a puzzle that absolutely must be solved. Yeah, I guess you're right, and it doesn't sound like Colonel Richard's memory can be trusted. Yes, just like Kurt, he seems to have some missing memories. Even so, the search team was able to confirm one thing. We now know where the black orbit came from. Really? You know who made it? Not quite, but we do know who's responsible for introducing it to the Intelligence Division. Commander of the Special Ops, Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar. Him. He gave it to Richard shortly after he was recruited for the Intelligence Division, and, coincidentally, that would be just about the same time Richard planned his coup. We need to find out everything about Lawrence that we can. He always did seem strange. I guess we were lucky that we got a good look at his face. If you want, I can try drawing you a picture of him. That would be appreciated. I have to admit, though, that I don't have the utmost faith in your artistic skills. Maybe I should ask Scarizard or Her Majesty. That's not nice. Estelle, you saw Lawrence's face. What, I didn't tell you? He took his helmet off when we fought him on the terrace in the Royal Keep. He looked around 20, maybe older, with ash blonde hair. He had some seriously creepy eyes too, let me tell you. They were so cold, it was like they were on fire at the same time. He told the Queen, "You are hardly qualified to feel pity for me." Hardly qualified. Joshua? Your eyes are looking a little creepy now too, Joshua. Something on your mind? How about you let us handle the cleanup here and go have fun at the festival? Okay, you're right. Awesome, let's go live it up. Right, are we going to be sleeping at the castle tonight? Yes, Her Majesty was kind enough to let me use 2 of the guest rooms in the eastern wing. Joshua and I will be on the right, you and Scare on the left. Me and Scare, together. You don't like that setup? Okay, how about me and you in one room, Joshua and Scare in the other? Just imagine, all that time for you to fawn over me, and wait on me, and tell me how much you missed me. I'll bunk with Scare. I suspected as much. Alright, then I'll see you kids tonight. You know, it wouldn't be a big deal for you to share a room with him. I mean, it has been a long time since you last saw him. Didn't you have a lot of stuff about your mom that you wanted to talk to him about? Yeah, but I don't much like the idea of you and Scara in the same room, either. Nothing. Let's go and look around. The town's decked out with some pretty cool festival exclusive shops, you know? Well, we certainly can't let those pass us by now, can we? And if we get tired, there's a rest area in the east block. Behind the stores, right? We should make that our last stop, then. Olivier. Estelle, Joshua, I heard from Cassius that you've become full-class racers. Well done, well done. Congratulations, my dear little pussycats. We'll just go with thanks. Olivier, what brings you here? I had heard you were invited to tonight's celebratory banquet, but Well, I didn't think you would be here already. Yeah, seriously, what's a guy who loves parties doing drinking alone in a quiet place like this? Better be careful, or some people might start thinking you're an imposter. The news of you two becoming full-fledged bracers filled my heart almost to bursting. So much so that I saw no recourse but to hold an impromptu concert in front of the grand arena. If only you had witnessed the unbridled excitement I inspired in my legion of fans. Right. Makes me think of the performance at Hacken Gate. Indeed, in such a public explosion of passion left me drained, so I wandered here for a quiet place to drink and brew. In restless dreams, walking alone, sharing the drink they call loneliness. Before you sits the beauty and the beast that is man. I can't make those words fit together into anything resembling sense.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
I would like someone to find and detain one blonde-haired, self-proclaimed musician wearing a white coat who is thought to be arriving in the royal city by eventide today. Olivier, it seems like somebody wants you. Estelle, Joshua is the birthday celebration. What a waste it would be if we were not to enjoy it, no? Joshua, I think he's the guy. Without question. I have it. Why don't you join me in a little afternoon delight? Just you, and I. Doesn't that sound divine? Come now, do say yes? Funny you ask. We were just talking to this guy who asked us the same thing, and we said we have this friend whom you would probably just love to talk to. Did you really now? Honest to goodness? Absolutely. Would you like us to introduce him to you? I would most love that. Please lead the way. Why are we back at the Bracer Guild? Don't you get your neckerchief in a knot? Ethan Elnan's calling over our guest, you see. Yes. The interested party has been successfully contacted and should be arriving here shortly. I imagine she simply can't bear me waiting for the opportunity to meet me. Tell me, have I made this kitten's acquaintance before, or is this to be our first meowing? I believe the kitten knows you and really wants to see you. Kittens in Grand Cell, perhaps it's Scarab, or perhaps even Karna or Annalise. No, I must not discount the possibility that might be Mayor Maybell, or maybe even dear sweet Leela. Surely it's not Princess Claudia or Tita. Well, let's just say that you've got one hell of an imagination. It seems that our guest is already here. Is she now? My dears, come in. With that kind of welcome, who am I to refuse? What? Looks like you've done what I asked then. I appreciate it. On behalf of the Arivonian Embassy, I thank you. That's not necessary. It was Olivier who was really eager to oblige you. I don't remember being present at that discussion. Does that mean that you're the kitten who wished to see me? What are you smoking? Her Royal Majesty the Queen directly invited you to tonight's banquet, so I'm not about to tell you you can't go. But I know you, and I know you're going to get into trouble if you're not properly chaperoned. So I'm keeping a close eye on you until dinner time, and you're going to like it. Ease down, Joshua, you tricked me. Don't blame your bad hearing on us. You were the one who decided it was a woman. We never said a word. Now then, evening swiftly approaches. There's a lot of paperwork to fill out, and you're going to do it. Let's get back to the embassy, shall we? No! Well, case closed, I guess. Since that concludes your investigation, allow me to give you your rightful reward. Your proper bracer notebooks are not yet ready, so I'd like for you to note this and we'll do your part. And that's all requests from the Bracer Guild. We have achieved the maximum amount of Bracer points. Who f***ing raw. That feels good. That feels really good. We did everything the story had to provide for us. I feel a little guilty about this request, but okay. Now why don't we get back to the birthday celebration? Sounds good, and once we've checked everything out, we can go to the rest area in the Eastern Bloc. Hoorah! We completed all the Bracer things. We completed all the quests. That feels good. Because that's what we're about. We're about the story. We somehow missed... How many chests did we miss? Somehow didn't get all the chests. And you know what? Fuck the chest in that case. 4. We somehow missed 4 chests. Out of 163, we missed 4 and got 159. So we got the vast majority of them, but we didn't get all of them, and I don't feel like trying to. You know what I mean? We also didn't quite get 3000 Sepith. We were missing a little bit, and I could go back and grind that if I really wanted to. But since we're not going to get all the achievements anyways because of the treasure chest, there's no reason to. Also reverse harem, where we choose all males into the final dungeon. I'm not really comfortable with that declaration since Estelle's only 16. She's too young to have a harem. That feels weird, but yeah, for the most part, we got the vast majority of the achievements. Other than the chests, the Sepith, and the reverse harem. Those were the 3 we didn't get. We didn't get 3 achievements. We could get 2 of them really easy, but I'm not going back to get the chests, so I'm just not going to worry about it. Since we won't get the chest, I won't worry about the Sepith and reverse harem one. It's just not worth it. Liberal News Special, the last report of Liberal News. That will get us another achievement as well. Items, books, Liberal News Special, Worldly Readers. There we go, read every issue of the Liberal News. Rescuing Her Majesty the Queen. Yesterday at noon, a group of comprised mostly of racers and members of the Royal Guard stormed Mainsail Castle. After rescuing Her Majesty, who had been placed under house arrest by the Intelligence Division. Oops. Come on now. Said group suppressed the Special Operations Unit of that division, thereby liberating the Royal Castle. ID Commanding Officer Colonel Richard, as well as other high-ranking officers were involved were placed under arrest in charge of attempting to incite a coup d'etat. In this issue, I intend to make a full account of the hidden truth behind this kind of incidents. Message to the readers. I am sure there are many out there who are dumbfounded by the headings printed in this issue. Up until now, this magazine has compiled publishing information concerning major events which surrounded the occupation of the Royal Castle, placement of Her Majesty under house arrest, and other such circumstances of pertinence in an endeavor to uncover the Intelligence Division's dark conspiracy. The Liberal News sincerely apologizes for the abrupt coverage and in addition asks that the readers understand our decision in this matter. Editor-in-Chief. Alan Richard's plan, the young founder of the Intelligence Division. Behind his humble facade, there lurked a calculating schemer enacting a carefully planned coup d'etat. Richard's plan all began through the utilization of the Intelligence Division as a personal recruitment tool to amass a group of senior military officials mired in corruption and illicit affairs. These actions allowed Richard to hold the heart of the Royal Army within the palm of his hand, for a time at least. General Morgan and other such incorruptible figures of importance, on the other hand, were forcibly bound, imprisoned, or otherwise restrained from interfering. Terrorist incident resolved. In sum, the soldiers in blue uniforms were the perfect imitative deception with which to frame the Royal Guards. The goal of the incident itself was to secure certain test equipment and abduct Professor Russell, the leading specialist in orbit research, but the background surrounding this event is still under investigation by the Bracer Guild. Royal Princess held hostage. After gaining control over a large majority of the army, Richard finally set his coup d'etat plan into motion, placing Her Majesty's nephew, Duke Dunan von Auspice, on the throne. In her stead, Richard assumed control over the royal family from the shadows. His plan was to press Her Majesty to abdicate the throne by taking Her Highness, Princess Claudia, hostage, but the Royal Guard, led by First Lieutenant Spores, saw right through the machinations. A fierce battle ensued between the Special Operations Unit and the Royal Guard over Her Highness, the Princess. However, being outnumbered, the Royal Guard's stand ended in defeat, and Princess Claudia was taken captive. Following the incident, members of the Royal Guard were branded as terrorists, and the unit was driven underground. With nothing standing in Richard's way, the success of his coup d'etat was only a matter of time. Unlikely heroes make an appearance. Amidst the chaos, an unheralded ray of light shone down upon the scene. A certain few individuals infiltrated the castle and slipped past the security of the Special Operations Unit. Moreover, they succeeded in meeting with Her Majesty, the Queen, who was under house arrest at the time. I have refrained from writing these individuals' names in deference to the Bracer Guild's request, but suffice it to say, the Guild itself, which had been in the dark due to regulations sanctioned by the Intelligence Division, was for the first time able to grasp the direness of the situation, thanks to information acquired by these nameless heroes. After being appraised by the chain of events, the Bracer Guild would become a central force of opposition to the Intelligence Division. Liberation of the Queen. The Bracer Guild rendezvoused with the estranged Royal Guard and set about liberating the Urban Royal Villa through a joint operation carried out under the veil of night, and beginning with Her Highness Princess Claudia, succeeded in rescuing the hostages. Then yesterday, using the tolling noon bell of the Ransom Cathedral as a cue, a rescue team primarily made up of bracers and members of the Royal Guard pressed forward with a plan to storm the castle in a three-pronged attack from the air, land, and the underground. As Rangers of the Royal Army under the command of the Intelligence Division fell upon the liberating group, a deadly battle of the Special Operations Unit erupted within the halls of Ranself Castle, and even spread to the lower levels. The struggle finally came to an end with the safe rescue of Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. At roughly the same time, a unit of the Royal Army that had come within sight of the castle ceased its advance after being persuaded to lay down arms by General Morgan, who had escaped from captivity and rushed to the royal city. The coup d'etat plan, which had been crafted by Richard and the Intelligence Division, had been, without a doubt, thwarted at the narrow brink of no return. The face of this nameless paramilitary unit, as is evident from the information presented in this article, the ambitions of the Intelligence Division were not shattered by the strength of a lone hero, but by the combined courage of a host of unnamed individuals, who in the end wielded the strength necessary to bring down the curtains on this intricate scheme. It has also been rumored that a number of civilians stood shoulder to shoulder with the ranks of the Royal Guard and bracers in this endeavor. During this final struggle, the forces gathered together on the Liberator's side were, in fact, put in a situation which many would agree was insufficient in terms of strength to combat this foe. However, it was the courage of these civilians that compensated for this deficiency. As a reporter caught up in the mix, I was also one of those individuals who found themselves being ordered with this incredible energy. among those who gave me the strength to carry on were 2 junior bracers in particular, to whom I owe a special debt of gratitude, for without them, penning these articles would have been an impossibility. As we come to the end of these tumultuous events, I am once again overcome with feelings of reverence and thankfulness. The 2 individuals of whom I have spoken are scheduled to be awarded with their long-awaited status by the Bracer Guild at any moment. Please forgive my use of the following space for a personal message in consideration of the heroes who saved Liberal Kingdom. My heartiest congratulations to the both of you, and if you're ever in the mood for curry, it's on me. Royal Guard reinstated. The Royal Guard, which had been branded as terrorist and forced underground, has had its honor restored. The Army Strategic Operations Headquarters also decided today that the Royal Guard will be officially reinstated, and it is expected that First Lieutenant Scores and all of her fellow officers will be returning to their former unit. General Morgan promoted. The coup d'etat plan was carried out by a division of the military that should have served as a protective shield to the public. The Royal Army itself, unable to forestall this serious incident despite the threat it posed to the nation, will refocus its prime objective on restructuring and reorganizing in order to prevent such future tragedies. To head that movement, the Royal Assembly has already proposed leadership be awarded to General Morgan. The Royal Army has shown signs that it will comply with these demands, and General Morgan is expected to accede to the office of Commander of Strategic Operations. In addition, it was announced that former Colonel Cassius Bright, who acted as the general's right hand during the 100 Days War, will be making a return, this time as an adjunct to the commander. The former colonel had, after the war, resigned from his post and transferred his considerable talents to the Bracer Guild. Mystery at the Tetracyclic Towers. Yesterday afternoon, numerous reports came in from all over the kingdom and witnessed to a mysterious light. It has been said that a beam of light shone from the tops of the Tetracyclic Towers. We are presently awaiting an investigation into the matter, as no further details are known at this time. Yeah, those towers that had elements associated with them, I have no doubt that's somehow related to the extreme weapon thingy. The rest area. What rest area are you guys talking about? They say it was on the east side, maybe over here? Look at the size of this crowd. It's because it's so warm out today. Anyone selling ice cream is sure to make a ton of Mira. You know, looking at all this kind of makes me want to eat everything we've got. Which reminds me, I made you a promise. What promise? When we were dressed up as maids in the castle, you were all sulky and pouty. I said I would buy you some ice cream. Why do you remember the most trivial things? And as I recall, I also made you a promise in that west area. Yeah, I guess you did. Why don't we wait for the day to settle down a little bit first? Anyway, we can walk around some more, then go to the rest area behind those stores, and then I'll buy you some ice cream, okay? Okay. It makes me kind of nervous dancing around like this in front of the Arivonian Embassy. It's an intimidating place. Oh, here probably. This looks familiar. Okay, we finally made it to the rest area. You sure you don't want to look around more? Or are you finally ready to take a break? Walking all over the place like that can really take it out of you. Glad we can get off our feet for a minute then. For the moment, at least, Rancel seems like it's genuinely at peace. You really think so? I'm just glad that we can leave it all up to Dad and everyone else, at least for today. Of course, I really think it should be his responsibility to begin with, since he showed up so late. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe it's just part of his nature. Well, it's not like we can do anything about it, but check us out. We're full bracers now, which means we're not beholden to any specific branch and can go wherever we want. Anytime a branch is short-handed and requests help, we'll just take an airliner to get there. But our newfound freedom will also mean greater responsibilities. Sure, but I think we'll be able to handle it. I mean, we played a major part in stopping a coup, and if it means I'll never have to hear Dad going on about how it worries him when you're not around to keep an eye on me. Yeah, I think his days of saying that are at an end. You really showed him what you can do. Still, I think I would like to stay with you from now on. Would I just get on your nerves? No, nothing like that. But what do you mean by stay with me? Just that we know each other so well, and we can practically read each other's minds. I think we make a good team, and I would hate to break it up. You mean like for bracer busyness? And here I was thinking you were going to tell me your big confession or something. What? Nothing. Forget I said anything. Estelle, what was that all? But boy, it sure is hot out today, and there's nothing to beat hot weather like ice cream. My treat, just like I promised, so you wait right here. I don't think there's an ice cream stand over that way. I wonder if she... No, there's no way. My, but I do envy you and you sometimes. Professor Alba. It's been a long time since we last met, hasn't it? So much has happened lately, but things are finally settling down again. People truly thrive the most in peaceful times. So, is something the matter? You look a bit pale. I would have thought you would generally be in better spirits now that you've attained senior bracer status. Speaking of which, I truly must congratulate you on your success. So long as, of course, I'm not being too forward in doing so. Ever since we first met, you always made me really uncomfortable. I'm a little more used to you now, but I still get the shakes a little bit whenever you look at me. And in all the cases we've dealt with, there have been people who just forget things. You're always there, investigating, no matter where we've gone. Your timing's almost a little too good. What really clued me in was Kurt's reaction. He lost his memories too. He said he wasn't feeling so well when he was in the stands, and you were right there with him. Professor Alba, was it you? Impressive. Even with your cognizance and recollection of being puppeteered, you were still able to piece it all together. Indeed, it was I. Allow me to clear away your confusion. You're. So you finally remember me, do you? When your heart was in tatters, it was I who rebuilt it. I who restored it. It was I who poured a soul back into that empty vessel. You have the power to twist the minds and memories of men, the 7 snake apostles, the Anguis. You're one of them. Wise man, the faceless. I've not heard that name pass your lips in ages. Enforcer, number 13, the Black Fang, Joshua Astray. You were behind all of this, which means that Lieutenant Lawrence has to be. It is as you surmise. I was kind enough not to erase your memories of him. I'm not surprised you were able to make the connection so quickly. I'm sure he would be pleased to know you were thinking of him. You're here to finish me off. No, nothing of the sort. The first phase of our plan went off without a hitch. Since I've a moment to spare, I simply thought I would come to see you. First phase, the seal in the old ruins. the gate which blocks the path to the ring. Wrenching it open was but the first step of many, and already there exists no means of closing it again. I knew this wouldn't be the end of it. What the hell is the shining ring? And what is your little society after?
Dell said. Hello, Turtlecorn. I hope you're doing well.
I am doing fantastic, friend. Thank you for asking. Welcome on in, Dell. I hope you are also having a fantastic existence, friend. If you really wish to know, why don't you rejoin? I'm certain that you would be able to return to active duty in no time. You needn't look so glum. We can get you back into fighting form. Please spare me your withering looks. I do understand that you have a family now, whom you regard as important. You greatly admire your father, to say nothing of the girl you so adore. Even with him on our side, throwing those gifts away would be the actions of an idiot. And so, I've come here to see you. I came to offer you true freedom from our association, as thanks for the integral role you so perfectly played. Which means that I must congratulate you, Joshua. You are already a free man. I am most grateful for the work that you've done over the past 5 years. What? Don't be so boring. I was expecting a bit more cheer out of you at hearing such news. Perhaps there's a flaw in the design of your emotions. I've been helping you. What kind of bullshit are you expecting me to swallow? Pardon me, I completely forgot to tell you. I never intended you to be an assassin, but rather a spy. What? The society abandoned you. We played on the pities of a noble-hearted man, and it worked. You were given a loving home, and while you were there, our contacts would check in on you from time to time, and you would tell them everything. We were particularly interested in your reports on the movements of the Bracer Guild, as well as your intel on one Cassius Bright. But of course, you wouldn't remember having done things such as that. You were not yourself at the time. Cassius Bright, S-ranked Bracer, he was the foremost impediment to the success of this plan. We felt certain he would be quick to act in order to stop any coup d'etat that should occur, but through a detailed analysis of his behavioral patterns, we finally devised a plan that would lead him out of the country and out of the way. The intel you've unknowingly been feeding us has been most useful indeed. No! And so, I must thank you again. The past 5 years have been of inestimable help. No, you're lying. You have to be lying. All that time, I spent with Estelle. Why are you so sad? Has your feigned ignorance not earned you a beloved family, as well as a happy home? If you say nothing, they will never know. However, it is the sort of thing that might weigh heavily on a fellow, since your fellow members of the Bright household are such good people, perhaps a little too good for a monster such as yourself. However much you may model your behavior after a normal, decent person, you are no such thing. You must surely have nuanced your ability to reason through and execute a solution to a problem, no matter the circumstances, your physical strength and reflexes, better than an entire squadron of normal soldiers. You are my greatest creation, my human weapon. That is who and what you truly are. The Black Fang. You have no place in the lives of normal people. You will never be happy in their presence again. You can't be. When it becomes too much for you, you are always welcome to return to the Grandmaster Society of Souls, back to Ouroboros. Is this my punishment, my sister, and we? I, lo you, lo you. Like the sheep, but with lo in front of it. What do I do? Lo you. Yeah, that sounds right. Lo Yu. I don't know how to face him after all of that, but I've kept him waiting for way too long. It's getting late, too. I'm such an idiot. I need to learn to think before I open my mouth. I wonder if Joshua's figured me out. Gotta cool down. I feel like I'm stuck in perma-blush
Down.
mode.
Said. Reading it ID pronounce it low.
Low. Okay, that also makes a bit of sense. Like the last E is silent. Yeah, I can see that too. Estelle, I thought I might find you somewhere around here. Or maybe both E's are silent. Professor Alba, fancy seeing you here. Indeed. I was just speaking with Joshua. Congratulations on your promotion to senior bracer status. Thanks. Is something wrong? I don't know. Something just seems different about you. What's got you looking so cheerful? Okay, you've got me. To tell the truth, I've made several major advances in my archaeological research. You might say that's put me in a good mood. That's awesome. Sorry, the ice cream's going to melt, so I'd better get going. I'll see you later. I see. Cassius Bright's daughter. I think she's going to be quite
Dell.
a lot of fun.
Said. Low S and goes rhyme and both ES silent.
Sorry it took so long. It was super crowded there, but I've returned with our valuable loot. Cool, thanks. Now we can eat like kings. Yeah, about earlier. Yeah, I want to apologize for that. I didn't mean to be so vague. It just wasn't an appropriate time for confessions, you know? Sure, I didn't really mind so much. Well, when I gave it some more thought, it seemed kind of silly to try and rush things. We may be senior bracers now, but that just means that we have different work to focus on. We might have to really consider our future prospects. We're right. If we get married, we'll have to think about raising children. I've got to stop getting so far ahead of myself. Well, it's evening already, so why don't we eat our ice cream on the way back? Everyone's probably waiting for us. Joshua, what is it? Did you have something you wanted to discuss about the future? No, what would give you that idea? Come on, let's get back to the castle. What's wrong, Estelle? You've been completely on edge for a while now. Something on your mind? Yeah. Skara, did you think Joshua was acting weird at dinner? If anyone was acting weird, I would say it was you. He was as calm as he ever is. Well, yeah, but... I see. I get it. Get what? You can't keep secrets from me. I had a feeling about it, but I was wondering if you would ever admit it to yourself. You're kind of falling for Joshua, aren't you? You can tell? It's pretty obvious. Sorry, hun, but I'm guessing you haven't told him anything about this. No. Joshua's always picking on me, telling me what a dope I am. Not that I should be criticizing anyone, I guess. You're so naive. It's a wonder how you've lasted this long. You need to learn to look a little deeper. Big sister is ready to begin your education in love, Estelle. I'm never asking you for advice again. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, I don't mean to tease. But you guys set out just when puberty was about to hit. It's only logical that you would start picking up on feelings for each other. You think so? Traveling together just seems like such a petty reason for that kind of thing. I guess I've gotten a little more self-aware since we started all of this. This isn't like me at all. You're the proverbial flower that refuses to blossom. Every girl feels that way. Skara, I don't want to lecture you or talk about this with you if you're not ready. But if you are, then what say we have ourselves some girl talk? Would it help if I told you your fortune? Yeah, okay. I promise I'll listen to whatever you have to say. Okay. All right. Time for your lesson, my protege. Estelle, big sister is moved to tears. On second thought, never mind. But thank you. I do feel a little better. I'm going to go see Joshua for a little bit. You're going to tell him? Not about that. There really does seem to be something weird going on with him. I want to see what that's about first. Well, you do seem to know him better than anyone else. I'm sure that everything will turn out just fine between you two. Maybe you can even just have a nice, calm discussion with him and be open about what's on your mind. I don't think I'm quite that ready yet. I'll see you later. Young love, they'll probably be fine. They're not here. Yeah, Dad's still in some meeting, I think. But where's Joshua? Joshua? He's out playing somewhere then. The harmonica sounds like it's coming from outside. Maybe Joshua's at the garden terrace. Hey, Estelle. Nice night, isn't it? Yeah, there's that song again, The Whereabouts of Light. I've lost a lot, but this song and this harmonica have always been with me. I've been thinking about why I play it. Maybe it's a habit I should quit. I think I want to tell you what I was doing before I met you. Joshua. Okay, this may take a while. Do you mind? Not at all. I'll listen to whatever you have to say. Thank you. Once upon a time, there lived a little boy all by himself. He was a timid sort, relying on the kindness of others without a single redeeming trait, but he had people he cared about with him, so he was happy.
Dell said. The harmonica theme, this piano theme now is so familiar it's very Ghibli.
But one day, something happened that broke his heart. He forgot how to speak, to feel, even to eat. All he could do was play his harmonica. No matter how hard his caretaker tried, nothing helped his heart to mend, and he grew weaker by the day. One day, a wandering magician appeared before the boy. I will heal the boy's heart for you, he said, provided, of course, I am compensated. And so the boy was given over into the magician's care. As he attempted to piece the broken heart back together, the magician found that he could shape the boy's existence into anything he wished. And so the boy's new heart became that of a murderer. For 2 years, the boy killed every single day. Under cover of night, he murdered dozens of soldiers. He slit the throat of a national cabinet minister who was under heavily armed guard. Sometimes he used explosives which maimed and killed innocent bystanders. At some point, he he became regarded as something more than a mere killer. He was known as the Black Fang, and the name struck fear into the hearts of men. One day, the magician gave the boy an assassination order. His target was a hero, a man who had protected his queen and nation from the threat of an invading northern country. He was a bracer who held a special rank shared only by 3 others in the entire land. But the target was too strong. He defeated the boy with all the ease of a tiger swatting at a playful cub. At that moment, some of the magician's servants showed up. Since the boy's face had been seen, he was now a loose end to be tied up. But someone came to his aid and drove the attackers away. It was, of course, the man he had come to kill. And so, the boy was taken to the man's house, where he met a young girl. He lived there for 5 years, always feeling like he was lost in some wonderful dream. In the real world, he would never be allowed to have such dreams. But all dreams must end at some point. The time was drawing near when reality could be avoided no longer. And that's the end of my story. Thank you for being patient with me and listening. Was all that real? Every syllable. My heart is broken. My hands will always be stained with blood. I failed in the assassination of your father. I've been betraying you for a long time. The boy can't be saved from his real purpose. His presence alone seems to bring disaster and misery. He's just tainted. But the boy set out on a journey in hopes that he may keep his misfortunes from the ones he holds dear. He will find and stop the foul magician who created the life he has led. What? That's the last remnant of my human heart. I won't be needing it anymore. But I want you to take it. It's hardly an adequate way to thank you for the last 5 years, yet I can't think of anything better. Stop it. What? I said stop it. Stop talking about it like it's a dream. You make it sound like nothing that's happened was even real to you. What difference does the past make? Your heart is broken. What does that even mean? Estelle. Look at me. Look into my eyes. They've always seen that boy, in good times and bad, no matter how much the boy was hurting. I always saw how hard he would keep holding on. Joshua, I love you. You can't just leave me on my own. My feelings won't just go away when you do. I won't let you. Estelle. To Joshua. What was that? It's so bitter. It's just a fast-acting sedative. Don't worry, there are no side effects. Well, why? Why did you? My Estelle, you shine like the sun. My time with you was the happiest and the most painful I've ever known. Just as the brightest light casts the darkest shadow, if you stayed with me, you would find out just how disgusting my true nature
it's reminiscent
is.
of Nezuko's theme from Demon Slayer that would have driven me crazy if I didn't pin it.
Sometimes I think it would have been better if we would never meet.
Joshua is having a rough time, RN.
No. But this time is different. I'm grateful that you came to see me. I hate that I have to run from a girl who's so important to me. But it's all I can do. But I want you to know that I'll always be thinking of you. Joshua, thank you for everything. You had me from the first moment I met you. I've always loved you. Goodbye, Estelle.
Dell said. GGS. Dell said. Shreng, if you said anything, I got ads after pats.
Nah, I noticed when you got the ads. I didn't say anything, friend. Thank you for the head pats, friend. It looks like this is some sort of trailer for the second chapter. Looks like. Which we will be playing eventually. I do have it on the wish list. But a different RPG went on sale and I bought it, so we'll be playing it first. And assuming no other RPG on my wish list goes on sale, we'll probably be playing the second chapter after that. You guys might know the next RPG we're going to play, the one that went on sale. Apparently, I guess it's pretty big. I've never played it or don't know much a whole lot about it, but I guess it's pretty big. Shin Megami Tensei V, or 5, I guess. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it myself, but I was told I could just do 5, and that's just how things ended up, as we're starting on the 5th one, I guess. Without having to know what the first 4 are like, if I can even find the first 4 on Steam. Anyway, that has been Legends of Heroes Trails in the Sky, the first chapter. We got almost all the achievements, but we missed some treasure chests.
For a while too, I don't personally either, so I will live vicariously.
Sounds like a plan. It is a little early, but unless somebody redeems for another hour, we'll go ahead and end it now. So I don't want to spend just 20 minutes starting Shin Megami. So we'll go ahead and end it. Stay safe, friends, and maybe I will see you tomorrow to finish Heavy Rain and maybe start some more Muv-Luv.